How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? One second. Hopefully it doesn't kick me.
Gain the lead.
What the fuck is this? Okay. Alright, looks like nothing. Miss the videos? Yeah. Dude, that shit... Oh my god. Yeah. That shit was some ass. Literally. Yeah, that was like literally the energy of, you know, the I'm 40 and all my friends are married with kids and here I am alone playing video games. Like that was the fucking energy, bro. 100%. So let me be bad at video game characters. Except the ones that do the exact same that I like. That's the funniest part. Yeah, I can pull it up. No time for it anymore? Yeah, I mean, I guess the good thing is when you do actually get some time to play video games, you'll be able to just kind of like binge the best versus having to, I guess, constantly play mediocre stuff. It's kind of like when you get a brand new subscription service or you find like a new like TV show or something that's actually worth watching and it has like 10 seasons. And it's like, oh wow, I have so much to enjoy. And then when you're done with it, you're just like, damn, everything else sucks. So I guess it's kind of a gift and a curse. Genocide King Revival the 2 finished remake last night and excited for Rebirth. Nice, bro. Yeah, Rebirth is a special game, man. That shit slaps. Especially on the first playthrough. Make sure you do the side quests. Like, honestly, like, I kind of wish I would have done it on my first playthrough, because I was rushing through it because I didn't want to get spoiled on the story, because I was, like, actively avoiding spoilers at that point. So I just kind of rushed through the story, but if you can, do, like, the actual green side missions for each area. They actually add a lot to the overall, you know, story. Much more than the first game did. I picked up Kingdoms of Amalur for 360, works on the Series X. That's, yeah, I'm playing through that right now. That game's great. A true hidden gem. I really wish that game would have done, like, really well and we could have gotten sequels and everything, but, you know. I mean, it's literally just a single-player MMO, pretty much. So it's like all the fun aspects of an MMO, but in a much more streamlined, less grindy, and, you know, linear fashion. With a lot of quality of life improvements. So the guy that made it was a huge fan of the genre, so that's what's kind of neat. It's like a game literally made by a gaming fan, not a game dev, which is probably why it turned out so good. Genesect King revived with a 2. Kingdoms of Amalur is why Kurt Schilling is broke. Yep. Which is a shame, man, because it's a fire-ass game. Yeah, I forgot what the number was, but I think Kingdoms of Amalur had to sell like 3.5 million copies or something like that. It was like 3.5 million copies or something along those lines. And I think it fell short by like 1 million or something because of the release time. As it came out right around Mass Effect 3. So it's another instance of EA, like, you know, cannibalizing their own games. Which is kind of stupid, because it's like, yeah, 2 RPGs release. One is a brand new IP. The other one is like the long anticipated, you know, conclusion to, you know, one of the most popular gaming trilogies ever. So it's kind of like the Titanfall Battlefield situation where they sent Titanfall 2 out to die, you know, and have Battlefield 1 basically stand on its corpse. Not to mention Elder Scrolls had just come out too around that time. So that was fresh in everybody's mind still. I never liked Battlefield 1. I played it for like 3 hours and never touched it again. Which Elder Scrolls? Skyrim. Skyrim had just come out. So that was like the comparison, which, in my humble opinion, you know, looking back on it, Kingdoms of Amalur might be way better than Skyrim. Like, after replaying it just now, I'm honestly kind of leaning towards Kingdoms of Amalur as a much better game than Skyrim. After replaying it after all these years, like, it's just really good. Like, the story's good, the voice acting's good, the music is good. I mean, obviously it's not as good as Skyrim when it comes to the music, but I like the environmental design a lot better. I don't know, like, Kingdoms of Amalur is a fun game. It's definitely better gameplay, which is a huge plus. Yeah, I haven't played Skyrim since the Legendary Edition came out on Xbox One. That's the last time I've played it, so I don't really have a super fresh memory of it. But I don't know, man. I've really enjoyed Kingdoms of Amalur a lot more than I remember enjoying Skyrim on that, like, I guess, re-playthrough of it. I don't even remember what playthrough it is, but... Yeah, I'll probably get the Oblivion remake, but I'm not, like, really excited for it. But I'll probably play it again. Oblivion's good. It has the best Elder Scrolls story, if you ask me. Hands down. No, I beat it back in the day. I haven't beaten it on this, like, I guess, new playthrough, but I'm basically doing everything I can. I don't know. I've just really been enjoying, like, tediously checking off every single quest, which I never like to do in video games, so. I have, like, 73 hours, I think, on my save file. So, I mean, I'm level 28. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. And I think I'm kind of close towards the end of the game. Like, I have most of the map unlocked and everything like that, but I've just kind of been taking my time with it and, you know, checking everything off. Yeah, I really like the story of Oblivion. Like, I love the whole, like, Empire thing. I thought the Gates of Oblivion were, like, a cool concept. And then, like, of course you have, like, the Shivering Isles DLC, which was fucking awesome. I just felt it was really well done. Not to mention it's badass when the Emperor becomes the dragon, bro. That's such an iconic scene. I don't know. It just has a much... personally, I like it better. I like it better than Skyrim. Like, Skyrim I liked, but... Oblivion just... It felt like it had more, what's the word? Soul to it, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, Tomb Raider was never sexual, right? Tomb Raider was never sexual. Dude, that shit was so fucking retarded. Literal fucking gooner shit, bro. Yeah, Womb Raider, bro. If she's the Tomb Raider, then I'm the Womb Raider. Fazzy with the 5. Hey, Griffin, what are some jobs/careers you recommend to a guy in their early 20s? To help them get ahead in life. Well, I guess it depends on what your background is. Do you have a college degree? Do you have like a background in any like technology fields? Are you working towards like, you know, IT certifications, cybersecurity certifications, you know, coding or programming certifications? What type of experience you have? Do you want to do a trade? Like, it really just depends. So if you're actively in college, definitely pursue something that's like an actual marketable skill. I mean, technology is always good. You know, cybersecurity, information technology, anything programming or coding based is typically good. Engineering is like the gold degree. If you can do an engineering degree, you can basically get hired to do any job, because it proves to companies that you can take on complex material and apply it. You could also do like a specialized business degree, like accounting, finance, or business information technology, things like that. But really, it just depends on kind of what your background is. I mean, trades are always in demand, so if you don't want to go the college route, take up, like, you know, plumbing, electrical work, HVAC repair, welding. You know, you can make good money doing that type of stuff. There's a massive shortage in those type of jobs. Nursing? Yeah, that's another good one, too. That takes a lot of school, though, so... That's a lot of school. But it really just depends. The biggest thing you want to walk away with is a skill set that's marketable. Like, you don't just want to have a degree, you want to have skills. So, like, if you're going to go the business route, don't do something like management or marketing or a general business degree. Do something like accounting or finance or something like that, where you actually have, like, expertise and technical knowledge of how that industry works. Just like with engineering and stuff, you know, you'll always have a job in engineering. Like, they always need engineers. And also, companies love engineers because the coursework is so difficult that someone who's able to, like, stick through that for 4 years and do well is probably going to do well in anything they throw at them. So, but yeah, the biggest thing you want is something that you can market. So whether that's a trade, a degree, or whatever, a certification... You know, just do something that makes you marketable. Well, sales is kind of tricky because, yeah, you can make a lot of money with sales, but there's zero job security and you're always the first person to get fired. So there's also that, and you don't have income security too, but it just depends. But salesman typically is the most volatile, you know, job that you can have in the business world because, you know, if you're not meeting your sales quota, you're not getting paid. And then also, you're like the least vital person to the company in a lot of cases. So it just depends. Be like Phil Spencer, get a degree in communication. Yeah, those days are done, man. Phil Spencer has been at the company for so long. That's the reason he is where he is. Unfortunately, the era of a big company hiring you, you staying there for decades and moving your way up the corporate ladder is dead, which is unfortunate because that shouldn't be dead and it shouldn't be the case. But that is what it is. It's pretty unfortunate, man. Companies would rather hire people with no loyalty than actually reward the people who have stuck with them and worked there the longest and have done a good job. Makes no fucking sense. Completely ass backwards. Well, starting a business is hard, man. Like, you're gonna be working a lot more than 8 hours a day if you start a business. No such thing as a day off either. Being a diesel technician is one of the highest demand jobs out there right now. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of opportunity out there. It's just most people think like the only thing you can do is, yeah, I need to get a degree and then go work in a cube. It's like, nah, you can make a shit ton of money doing other stuff. So... let's see. Soycast guy with a 5. I don't even care to play video games anymore. Last game I played was Squirrel with a Gun, and that was after Christmas. I prefer to go out and do stuff. Well, at least Squirrel with a Gun was a banger, bro. Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like I forced myself to game, but... for sure. Looks is your odds of promote. That's not really true at all. Unfortunately, the new way to get promoted in the corporate world is you have to switch jobs every 2 years. It's fucking stupid, but it's the way it is. Yeah, I would say looks are more so important with women getting a job than guys. I mean, obviously, if you're like, you know, a 6'5" Giga Chad who's like a 10 out of 10 dude, like, obviously, yeah, you'll probably get promoted or hired more, you know, frequently. But a lot of times, you know, it doesn't really matter. Griffin thinks he's sick. Yeah, definitely. Oh, when I stand on my chair, dude, I'm definitely 6'5". This is Halo 2 Anniversary. It looks really nice. They should have stuck with this art style for Halo, in my personal opinion. I'm buying the new Dynasty Warriors, so I haven't played it yet. No idea. Dude, that guy was like pressed up right against that explosive barrel and didn't fucking die. It really didn't need the Unreal Engine update. Halo 4 and 5 had like the best engine for Halo, in my personal opinion. Visually, like the games looked actually really good. Like Halo 4 and 5 have aged like fine wine compared to the already outdated looking Halo Infinite. That looks like fucking, you know, plastic. You fucking suck it. Yeah, Halo's like a very different type of first-person shooter. You have to get good at it. It takes a very specific play style to be good. It's not like one of those games where you can play COD and then like hop over and be good at Halo. Halo's like a pure aim type of game, in a sense. So it's also a lot about, you know, positioning and map knowledge and everything like that. But the good thing is if you get good at shooting in Halo, you can almost, you know, immediately transfer that over to something like COD. Like a lot of times like a lot of times when I play Halo and then go to COD, like, I just start popping off like crazy.
Thanks for
like
the
so
money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Ah, shit, it didn't fucking split him. Let's see. Run a dog with 100. Really appreciate it, man. First Bioshock, play as long as you can. Let's be generous. Alright, yeah. You can do that. I'll download it after this match. I actually just bought the collection digitally, so perfect timing. Oh, and also, I watched the, whatever it's called, I can't remember, the Young Dexter show.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
I watched that, by the way. So I have now seen all 6 episodes. I can't remember the name of what it's called, but yeah, the Young Dexter show. It was pretty good. It has potential. The only problem I have is they're literally they're basically reusing the Bay Harbor Butcher plot line again.
I can't afford this shit.
Which I'm not really thrilled, but you know, I can't really say. I don't know. Like, I guess I understand why they're doing it because it's like the most iconic arc in the show, but. That was the one gripe I had. It's like, okay, why are they already reusing something from the original series? Because, like, wouldn't... That's the issue, too, is, like, it kind of fucks with the whole thing where it's like, you know, if he's already experienced something like that, why... I don't know. It's kind of like a retcon in a sense, but not really. I understand why they have to do it in order to make the series, but yeah.
Game over. Victory.
You're behind on the stream? Okay. It is and it isn't a lore break, because the thing is, too, it's like, you know, once his, you know, Harry found out what he did, it, like, is what gave him the heart attack and stuff, and it's like, well, now, all of a sudden, you know, he's okay with it, and is, like, telling him he needs to fucking do more. I don't know. It kind of breaks the canon, let's just say, but I understand why they have to do it in order to have a series. So it's not like awful to where it's like, oh my god, this could never happen type shit. It's just kind of like, okay, it requires a little suspension of, you know, disbelief. But overall, it's good. It's not a shitty prequel, which I thought it was going to be. They actually do a good job of preserving the characters, even in the modern day, which is nice. Like, you know, Masuka's still a sex pest, so they didn't, like, you know, wokeify the dialogue or anything like that. In fact, they almost made it even better in that regard. So, they preserved the original feel of the show, which I liked. But I already know Renda Dog's favorite part of the show. It's obviously Dexter's black girlfriend. That's why he wanted me to watch it. 100%. Let's see. Where am I on these? Shit. Ryan Miller with the 5-hit Griffin. You heard about the Pete Hegseth confirmation, what happened today, and all the Democrat senators were vile. Yeah, they're just a bunch of, you know, miserable fucking cows and cucked out men. It's not really surprising. But from what I heard, he did fine. I even saw some Democrat, like, I guess, strategists coming out and saying the Democrats embarrassed themselves. So. Where is this shit? Bioshock. Where are you? There it is. Alright, it's downloading. Black girlfriend. Oh, yeah, dude, they broke. Like, every single girlfriend that Dexter ever had was like a white blonde. And now all of a sudden, you know, he was having some chocolate love, I guess. But, you know, whatever. You gotta expect some DEI elements in a modern adaptation.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So, yeah, I can play those two songs. Juan with the 2. If you go the Melanie route, you will be Griffin Gaming. Of what? LARPing is a fucking Puritan while breaking Puritan values of women voicing their opinions publicly. Yeah, dude, that shit was so fucking retarded. Like, literally simping out for Lara Croft, but then bitching about First Descendant. It's like, dude, Lara Croft is like one of the original Gooner game characters. Let's see, Ryan Miller with the 5. I also felt that Tim Kane's oh, he's a fucking clown.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Disrespectful behavior towards Pete was the worst one by him slandering him and his family was step 2. Well, Tim Kane's a fucking just literal, you know, degenerate retard, and unfortunately, my state keeps re-electing him. Let's see, Run-a-Dog with the 2. Have we watched and finished Dexter? Yes. Well, it's not finished yet because I think it starts again on what, the 24th. And then also the 5. Alright, Dex dead, killed himself. It was never shown. Dexter New Blood is the non-Asian woman. Either way, best show ever. Yeah, New Blood I didn't think was that great, to be honest. It was okay. New Blood was alright. I like the Young Dexter show better. Definitely. But that's also because I like the Miami vibe and everything, personally. I like the setting a lot more. The New York setting in New Blood is kind of meh. Nick Batista with the 5. Open your... Oh, wait. Shit.
Open your wallets and give me all of your monies.
Wise words by Melanie. Yeah, dude. That was like the most indirect tin can shaking shit I've seen in a while. Like... I'm a real Christian. Give me money. Like, that's what it felt like. New Blood is not New York? I thought it was in New York. I thought it was in upstate New York. Yeah, TV miniseries Dexter New Blood is set in fictional town of Iron Lake, New York. That's what I thought. Alright. I'm not tripping. I thought I remember seeing it, because they had like the New York cop cars. I remember that. Yeah, he was like in upstate New York, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the original series and the prequel series takes place in Miami. The, like, sequel or epilogue, whatever you want to call it, New Blood takes place in New York. I would say Melanie's big flaw was not saying this about Stellar Blade. Well, it's just hyper hypocritical. Like, she's defended games like Stellar Blade, Lollipop Chainsaw. I mean, even fucking Tomb Raider. Like, classic Tomb Raider is a fucking Coomer game, whether you want to admit it or not. Like, the entire fucking character design of Lara Croft was to be as sexually appealing as possible. It was literally Indiana Jones with massive titties. That was the selling point of, you know, Tomb Raider. It was not the, you know, amazing feminine design. It was, no. big titties with guns. Like, that game was literally made for the male gaze. But she wants to LARP and pretend like it wasn't. It's like, no, that's literally revisionist history. Like, we read that thing last night where the original game director basically wanted the character designer to implement a fucking naked mode into the original Tomb Raider because they knew sex sells. So originally it was literally going to be a Coomer game with fucking actual, like, in-game nudity of Laura. So... like, we literally read that last night. 2 minutes of research told us that the original creators of Tomb Raider wanted to put a fully naked mode in the game, but the character designer and, like, chief coder refused to do it because he didn't want to do that. But the actual, you know, owner of the IP at the time wanted to do that. Yeah, like, apparently it wasn't even going to be a mod. It was going to be, like, an official option in the game. So, acting like Lara Croft is not a Coomer character is fucking wild. But, you know. Well, yeah, sticking naked women in the game obviously doesn't make it good by default, but it's like, it sure as shit doesn't hurt the game if you have attractive women. Like, the first Descendant is infinitely made better by having attractive women versus ugly women. Because if I have to look at my character in third person, I don't want to see some fat, disgusting cow. So, I don't really think that's like a... I don't really think that's a controversial take. Doesn't make me a Coomer. Like, personally, I've never jerked off to video games. At least in the past over a decade, but... yeah, maybe in my peak horny days as like a teen, but not recently. Like as a fucking 13-year-old, maybe, but even then I don't think so. Rent a Dog with a 2. Iron Lake is a fictional town in New York. My bad. Yeah, it's all good. No worries. Yeah, Stellar Blade's closer to porn than fucking First Descendant, man. Like, she's acting like First Descendant has, like, fucking sex scenes. Like, you could literally have sex in the game at, like, any moment. Like, no, it's not a Coomer game. It has, like, attractive women, but you can literally play as men. You don't even have to play as a woman. No, I've never played Tomb Raider before the reboot. Griffin only goes with Womb Raider. That's right. Dude, honestly, I like reboot Laura better than the original design. Like, you know, give me the nice, slender, petite frame, athletic build any day, man. That shit's peak. Much better than fucking balloon tits. She whined too much? Dude, in Tomb Raider 2013, she literally gets her ass beat constantly. I'd be complaining too. Like, that game's pretty brutal, bro. Like, it had some really fucking sick death animations back in the day. I think she had a right to complain. But yeah, I really liked the reboots. I thought they were good. Ah, shit. Nah, she's whiny. If a man did that, folks would be bashing him as a pussy. Yeah, because it's a man. Alright, Claws Mystery. Men and women are different. Deal with it. Men and women are different and should be held to different standards. I don't care if a woman cries, but I sure as shit don't want to see a man do it. Also, 2013 is supposed to be like her origin story too. So it's like the first time she's ever like placed in that type of situation. So it makes sense that she would be whiny and shit, because it's like, yeah, it's the first time it's happened. It's not like, you know, she's been around doing the same shit for like a decade. Yeah, dude, the thing is with, like, you know, with Melanie's, like, current mentality, like, she wants to get married again and stuff. The only type of dude that's gonna marry her with that, like, super fucking Puritan mindset and, like, you know, super strict and anti, you know, basically fun mentality is, like, some god-tier giga simp that literally has never talked to a woman before and is, like, literally so fucking desperate. He'll just let a woman do whatever the fuck she wants to him, which she'll never be attracted to that type of dude. So it's like literally she's creating this impossible scenario of happiness in essence. But I don't know, like she's almost making herself undateable. And at her age, bro, nobody wants to wait for fucking marriage.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Especially when you've already been, like, you know, I'm not going to say run through, but you've already, you know, had a few spins around the block, let's say. Like, oh, so you'll put out for, you know, all these other random dudes in your life prior, but now that I'm dating you, you don't want to fucking touch me until I marry you? Like, yeah, that's a fucking double standard. No fucking thank you. So, it's like these porn stars that complain when they go on dates that the men expect to have sex with them on the first date. It's like, yeah, bitch, you just fucking sucked some random dude's cock 5 hours ago, and now you won't even touch the guy you're supposedly, like, you know, in a relationship with. Like, that's what's crazy. It's like, dude, these women create like these impossible fucking narratives in their head. Like, yeah, dude, you literally suck. Like, with the porn stars, it's like, yeah, you literally will suck a random stranger's dick within 5 minutes of meeting him, but a guy you supposedly like and are romantically interested in, you don't want to sleep with him? It's like, yeah, well, that's not an unrealistic expectation on the guy's part. That's a fucking unrealistic expectation on your part. So, it's just, it's crazy. But, you know, it's kind of a similar thing with the whole Melanie thing is, you know, she's approaching 40, has already been married, divorced, has probably had sex with over a dozen people. And now she wants to date and, you know, save herself for marriage, essentially. It's like, yeah, good fucking luck. No wonder why you're lonely. Like, not to be mean, but that's just factual. You will never be. Like, it's just unrealistic. It's like these guys that are like, yeah, I want a 25-year-old virgin. If she's ever touched a man before, you know, then she's spoiled goods. It's like, dog, good luck. Have fun. Godspeed to you, sir. If you want to create an impossible scenario, then go for it. It's fucking dumb. But I don't know, man. Better have never been kissed. Yeah, not even a handhold, bro. If she even held a motherfucker's hand, then I don't want it. Dumb slut can get bent.
Slayer. Kill the enemy team to score.
Griffin's on the verge of becoming a black pill.
Awesome. Thanks, Nick.
How is that a black pill? That's not a black pill. Stating the fucking obvious that you're a 40-year-old expecting someone to be fucking, you know, saving themselves for marriage with you when you've literally already had sex and been married and, you know, it's just unrealistic. That's not a black pill, bro. That's a black pill for women's mentality of, you know, expecting unrealistic shit. It's not a black pill. A black pill would be, yeah, dude, all women are fucking whores anyway, so what's the fucking point, man? Every chick you're ever gonna be with has already been fucked by 8 fucking guys. She's gonna constantly compare you to every single aspect of them and create an unrealistic image in her head, and you'll never be able to satisfy her, dude, so why even try, you know? There's just no point in even dating or trying to date or talk to women. Like, it's literally just worthless, bro. That's a black pill. That is a black pill. Saying that it's unrealistic for a 40-year-old woman who's already been married and has already had sex with many different people in the past to expect a guy to wait until marriage, that is not a black pill. An assist? Really?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. A dank double. You'll get Melanie to notice you and you'll rizz her up. Hell yeah. Yeah, as soon as she went on that whole rant about how, you know, the only sexual pleasure you should receive is from your wife, it's like, yep, that's exactly what this shit's about. She's upset that, you know, she's getting older, not married, and everybody else around her either is in a relationship or is married with kids. I mean, it's like so obvious to see, man. As long as I'm not applause pilled like Rich, thankfully not. The only applause I have is the gaming one, which, you know, adds a different dimension to it. It's not just applause spam. Thankfully. Well, not necessarily from a Christian perspective, dude, because, like, Abraham had concubines and shit. Like, you know, literally the founder of, you know, Judaism, Islam, Christianity, like, you know, Abraham is basically the origin point of, you know, the Abrahamic religions, which is why they're named that way. He literally has 2 fucking concubines that, like, play an integral role in the entirety of the biblical story. So, you know, even that's up for debate. The one thing the Bible's very clear of is, you know, having sex or lusting after other people's wives. Like, that's strictly forbidden. Like, the concept of adultery, especially in that regard, is the big no-no. So, what's my favorite type of female tits? I can't stand the huge ones. They sag. Yeah, yeah. Shape over size, bro. Definitely. Like, C cup below is fine with me. I'm not into the big ones. I think, like, a C or a B cup is the ideal size, personally. But it all comes down to personal preference on that one. Griffin, wake up Juan's cat. All right.
Give me money, give me money, money, money.
Let's see. Where's my tab? There we go. Where am I on these? Run a dog with the 5. What did Dex do to Harry, his dad, in the episodes recently? What do you mean? Well, I mean, like, it's like the whole arc of, like, them, busting the court case or whatever, because Harry, like, didn't, I guess, record the testimony of the woman who was, like, fucking drugged up. So he, like, told Dexter, like, yeah, go kill this guy. But then, in the actual, like, main series, when he realizes, you know, what Dexter is doing to people, he, like, literally kills himself, essentially. So it's like, it kind of breaks the whole story, because it's like, well, he's actively encouraging Dexter to go do this type of shit. And then all of a sudden, like, this one particular instance causes him to fucking kill himself when he's actively telling Dexter to fucking kill people on his behalf. So, that's where it kind of breaks. But I understand why they have to do it, because you wouldn't have a series otherwise. That's just kind of the one, you know, suspension of, you know, disbelief you kind of have to do. That I would say is the biggest. Because it's not really going to make sense, because they're going to get to the point where Harry kills himself. I would imagine that's going to be in this, like, you know, young Dexter show. But it's going to be weird when he kills himself after finding out what Dexter's doing to people, when he's literally telling Dexter what to do to people. And now the police are going to start investigating, you know, that one, whatever loan shark guy that he threw in the alligator, you know, pit or whatever the fuck you want to call it. The swamp. So he's going to see one of Dexter's victims firsthand. So it's not like, you know, it's going to be a mystery. Like, oh my god, I didn't know he was actually killing people. Like, I never saw it before. But, yeah. If that makes sense. But aside from that, I think it's good. Yeah, so far at least. My ex had DDD cups. They were glorious. Bruh. I mean, I wouldn't really care as long as they have a slim frame. But even then, I don't know, dude. I'm not a titties guy. Let's see. Raging Boar with the 5. Listen to No Risk, No Reward. Alright, give me a second. I'll put it on. Run a Dog with a 2. Forbidden by what? Are you referring to the, don't fuck your neighbor's wife thing? I mean, I don't know. I guess God in that instance. And also, with the 2, keep it that way. Keep for Dex, New Blood. That what, Harry killed himself? I would imagine so. What do you mean keep for New Blood? Did Dexter say the N-word? I know I did. Oh wait, no, I never did that. Not once in my life. I would never say such a hateful, racist thing that could harm so many people. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't get the whole bra size thing, but, you know. I don't really care, to be honest. I'm not a boob connoisseur. Griffin is king of the N-word. That's right, dude. Everything has to be locked up at the store in my kingdoms. Alright, I took him with me. Good to know. Oh, they were fake? Dude, I don't like fake tits, personally, but to each their own. In my humble opinion, there's nothing worse than the side profile of some fake titties. Griffin is stealing all the white women? That's right. As if. I couldn't even get a lady boy, dude. I'm glad Griffin hates big tits. He isn't reaching into my pool. Well, I'm not reaching into anybody's pool, to be fair, so. That's the reality. Dude, I'm not reaching into anybody's pool or whatever, you know? I'm just over here minding my own business, letting everybody eat. What, Bioshock? It'll be Bioshock 1. I'm glad. Wait, hold on. Where's the fucking... I read that one. Where's the other one? There we go. Melanie Mac is old maxed and hag pilled. That's right. But you have to marry her if you want to, you know, reap the rewards. So, not worth the investment. Unless you're like a, I guess, divorced dad or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Yeah, she's one of those no sex until marriage type women after her divorce.
Bruh.
It's like a porn star saying, I don't fuck on the first date. Meanwhile, they'll go suck a cock of a complete stranger without a moment's hesitation. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. That's gonna pose a problem. It's gonna pose a problem in the conquest for love, dude. If she ever wants me to marry her, she needs to get rid of those good luck with that, dude. Bankrupt her. Those tattoos would probably cost like 100 grand to get taken off. Tattoo removal's expensive as fuck, man. That's like being celibate after... yeah, no, it's like... bro, it's like... yeah, I already had sex with 50 random guys, but, you know, I don't want to have sex with my boyfriend because I'm saving myself for marriage. It's like, what the... yeah, no! You don't get to fucking play that card at that point. If you've already hoed out early in life, you don't get to play the I'm saving myself for marriage bullshit later. Like, that's so hypocritical. Like, yeah, you got run through back in the day, so now you want to save yourself for marriage because you feel bad about it. It's like, yeah, nah. No guy you're gonna be interested in is gonna be doing that shit, bro. Especially approaching 40. Yeah, I just can't get over the fact that she shilled for Lollipop Chainsaw, but then decided to take a stance against Gooner Games. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. Renadog with a 5, that tells me for Dex Resurrection show. Your thoughts? Good show soon to be. Are returning this background music. This is from Final Fantasy 16, like one of the battle themes. Yeah, I mean, if the Dexter Resurrection show is like in the same vein of the Young Dexter show, I think it'll be good. As long as the Young Dexter show holds to its current trend, but yeah, so far so good. It seems like they've managed to maintain the essence of the series. Because the thing is that made Dexter so good is, like, you have, like, all the lighthearted and, you know, interesting, fun characters, as well as, like, the heavy themes of, like, the fucking serial killer shit. So you need, like, that balance. So that's what I didn't like about New Blood, is it was too serious all the time. Where the fuck? Ah, shit, I can't find it. Fuck. I died. Or are we doomed forever? Oh, maybe I'm missing shit. Oh, it's on top chat. Fuck. There we go. Griffin, do you think there will be a video game renaissance after these last flops coming out of the dying libtard death? No, I don't think so. I think Western media as a whole is cooked overall. There'll be a few gems here and there, but that's it. The problem is eventually they'll shift the goalposts so far on what actually is left-wing or what's considered woke, and eventually people will just, you know, give up. So basically, you may not like the slop right now, but they'll make you. By just pure war of attrition type tactics. Let's see. Raging Board with the 2. I'll probably start Final Fantasy 16 after Black Ops 1 or Space Marine 1. Yeah, I mean, you can play both of those in like a day or two, so... Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is definitely a lot longer than Black Ops 1 and Space Marine 1, so... You may just want to knock those two out first.
I can't afford this shit!
I need to fight the Phoenix causing... You mean the illegal immigrants with blowtorches? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Be like, get over here, boy. where do they get all this? Well, there's no other options. Like, what else are you gonna watch? Like, you already pay for Netflix. You already, you know, people go and see movies just to see them. Like, half the population is consisting of shit libs now. So... Oh my god. Hold on a second. Yep, I had a feeling. Okay. Yeah, so I just opened up Twitter because I got a notification I checked. I go to my fucking, I guess, For You page or whatever. And the usual suspect is at it again. I don't know why. I got to keep hitting not interested, but for whatever reason, Twitter keeps serving me the tweets from the stick missing from the rest of the bundle. If you catch what I mean. And apparently he took issue with my community post today. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. No one. The mental midgets are back in full swing. Like, I don't even feel like that community post was even controversial. It was literally just me, like, stating a fucking minor observation. But of course, had to take issue with it. Oh yeah, fuck. I don't have normal grenades. This is why you don't do drugs. I don't think the drugs are the problem. Some people are just born dumb. Suicide? What? How the fuck did I kill myself? Alright, I fucking reindeered his ass. There we go. Ooh, I gotta submit my timesheet tonight. After I finish streaming. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Why are you so obsessed with Rebirth? Because it's the first game in a very long time that made me, dare I say, happy. But nah, it's like one of the few games I've played in the past like 5 years that I would say I got 100% like fully immersed in and just genuinely enjoyed playing like 99% of it. Like, there's very few times where when I'm not playing a game, I'm looking forward to the next time I get to play it. That is one of the rare instances of like when I had to work, it like genuinely pissed me off because I wanted to keep playing it. And I didn't want it to end. Nah, I don't really do the whole best and worst game thing. I just make a community post. So. I feel like those videos are kind of repetitive for the most part, because it's like, you know, everybody just kind of names the same games. You've never heard of Rudolph the Blue-Nosed Reindeer in Halo? It's when you throw a sticky grenade and it sticks to their face. So, you know, Rudolph the Blue-Nosed Reindeer, essentially, is the term. But yeah, it's when you stick somebody in the head, specifically the face, with a sticky nade. Yep, I'm going to the inauguration. It's like 10 minutes from me, bro. I gotta go. I'm probably just gonna go like right after I finish streaming, and I'll just go stand outside at like 5 a.m. so I can get like a decent spot. Just saw/commented on your post. Yeah. I'll read the tweet in a second. It's fucking stupid. Literally missed the entire point, as usual, and, you know, displays basically the amount of intelligence you'd expect from the usual suspect. Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. Your overall thoughts for Dex Blood Origins ratings are so good they already approve. Yeah, I like it overall. It reminds me very much of Season 1 and 2, which is a very positive thing. So, yeah, I'm definitely like, I would say white-pilled on it right now. I think it's pretty good thus far. Not to mention the volleyball scenes are pretty peak. But yeah. Arson with the 5 just to stop by and say Tipster blocked me even though I never interacted with him. Guess it's because I either follow... is that Mr. Medicare said he was morally bankrupt. Yeah, Tipster's a fucking clown, bro. Dude is a whole ass fridge. The tip, yeah. Alright, so here we go. Here, I'll just read my community post so you guys have the full context here. Might not back out. Alright, I'll just read it real quick. So I said, this is a minor observation that some will consider a hot take, but Steam versus the console gaming experience on Nintendo and PlayStation just feels kind of soulless. I think there's something to be said in all the small details and simple touches that make not only playing games but just interacting with the dashboard or UI much more special. Whether it be background music to whatever game you're hovering over, sound effects when you disconnect the Joy-Cons, or unique sound effects and background music that trigger when using the system and navigate the UI. Everyone immediately gets hit with a sense of nostalgia hearing their favorite console startup noise or background music. But I just don't think the same can be said about Steam. Just feels sterile and barren by comparison, like a store and not much else. Again, not a huge deal or anything, just an observation. Do you agree? So here we go. You know, the stick responds. It says, has he not used Steam OS? I would argue it's better than console experience with more customization, community features, and interactivity. Literally missed the entire fucking point. I never said that Steam didn't have the same features. I said it didn't have the same feeling of like soul and minor like attention to details and unique sound effects. Like, it's just, this dude's like desperate to get a fucking dunk and he's like literally retarded. When did I ever say Steam has less functionality? It's just insane. Literal fucking room temp IQ, bro. Desperate for a dunk. Yeah, some people are just born dumb, bro. Honestly. Genetic intelligence is the thing. But yeah, that little gem was on my fucking For You page, so there you go. I thought I would share. I have to keep hitting not interested on his fucking tweets. I don't know why. Like, it keeps feeding me certain people that I don't want to fucking see tweets from all the time, so I have to constantly hit not interested. I'm guessing Twitter views that as engagement
awesome.
for
Thanks,
whatever
nigga.
reason. Like, back during election season, I'd constantly get fucking camel toe shills in my For You page. I'm like, bro, I don't want to fucking see this retard. I don't fucking care. Like, get away from me. And they would just keep popping up over and over and over and over again. So I feel like almost hitting not interested ensures that you'll keep seeing their tweets. But yeah, the desperation for a dunk is quite sad. It completely ignores the entire fucking point. I never mentioned social features. I never mentioned fucking functionality. I literally mentioned, like, the soul, or just, I don't know, like, the fucking warm feeling you get while you use something that just, you know, gives it an identity. I never said anything about Steam not having the same features or fucking customization or anything. Just more so like the feeling of using the interface. I don't think Steam has a soul to it. It feels very sterile. Like, yeah, it has all the things you need from like a launcher, but at the end of the day, it just feels like a storefront. It doesn't feel like an experience. So I don't fucking know. Like, how do you miss the point that much? Yeah, I don't care if you agree or not. I was just making an observation. But, you know, apparently it's got to be a fucking own the fucking whatever. The fanboy moment. I'm sure that's what it's probably going through his head as. And, like, literally, I end the fucking thing by saying, not a big deal, just something I noticed or whatever. So, of course, you know, the lay epic dunk, bro, by completely missing the point and not even, you know, responding to what was said. So, it's just incredible. Steam Deck's UI is not really that good. I used it recently. I mean, it's okay. I don't really enjoy using the Steam Deck UI. It's fine, but I guess. I just don't like the sound effects on it too. They're kind of annoying. But it's not even about, like, the launcher. What I'm saying is, like, you know, the sound you hear when you, like, turn on your controller. The sound you hear when you get a fucking, you know, trophy or an achievement. the, you know, fact that when you hover over a game on PlayStation, for example, like the soundtrack plays. So if you're about to play a game, it like gets you in the mood automatically. Like, it's just small little touches like that I feel like adds to the overall experience. It's like the effortless stuff. It's not like, oh, it's so much easier to join a party or something. That's not what I'm talking about. It's like the small little touches that you barely even notice unless you're paying attention. That when you reflect on it, you're like, oh yeah, I actually do like that. That's pretty neat. It's the reason why a lot of people really liked Astrobot is because of like all the controller gimmicks and shit. So it's like the small little things that just kind of add up that make the experience even better. You know, like if you go to a nice restaurant, instead of just having plain forks, they have forks with like a little, like, I guess, detail on, like, you know, the handle, which makes it feel more fancy. Or they don't just bring you a blank plate. They bring you like a plate with like a, you know, custom design on it or something. It's like the little minor touches that just improve the overall experience and make it more, you know, special, I guess. Not even necessarily like a dedicated feature. It's just something you naturally interact with on like your way to play a game, if that makes sense. Like when you get a rare achievement on Xbox, it feels more special because it's like you get the special sound, you get the gemstone that pops up. Like that makes, you know, just little things like that kind of add to the experience, and it doesn't take you out of the natural course of playing your game. It's all stuff you would naturally encounter. Or like when you snap the Joy-Cons on your Switch and it makes that like Nintendo Switch like snapping noise. It's like, they didn't have to do that. You know, it doesn't technically do anything. It's just kind of a cool little feature that you're like, oh, that's kind of neat. It's like a completely unnecessary thing that you'll just naturally appreciate.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. So Arson with the 5. Melanie, not because I like her, but just to see her edgy tweets, even though she preaches Christianity. I never get political on Twitter. Oh, Melanie Mac. Okay. Not, who, I don't even remember who I said was MM. Oh, Mr. Medicare. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the thing is with Melanie, it's like she's very selective in what aspects of Christianity she wants to follow, which is kind of funny. But yeah, like she'll make a bunch of excuses for shit like tattoos and, you know, the whole divorce thing. You know, I don't know. I don't like, I mean, this is going to sound hashtag sexist, but I really fucking hate listening to women talk about political or cultural issues. I really fucking do, man. I have never heard a woman properly encapsulate a political ideology once. Not fucking once. I have never heard an actual intelligent political take from start to finish from a woman. And, you know, call me fucking sexist if you'd like, but in my time on the internet, I have never encountered that shit. You know, maybe I'm not watching the right people because I don't actively seek it out, but not once. In my natural browsing of the internet, there has, like, even no matter how much I agree with something at first, there's always a moment where I'm like, oh my god. No, you were like, there's always something that fucks it up. Always something that fucks it up. Like, they start off strong, and then it fucking snowballs into some fucking retarded shit. And it's like, you're so fucking close. You're so fucking close. Just stop. I don't know. Nah, Melanie Mac is like that fake edgy where it's like, you know, the kid that just says the N-word on fucking Xbox Live and thinks they're like Edgelord 9000, Hitler 460, fucking no scope, whatever the fuck. You know, Hitler 420, 360 no scope, dude. He just says the N-word all day in Xbox Live. It's like they try too hard to be edgy. Like, being edgy has to be natural. Like, you have to have like the actual organic setup and the natural flow and everything. Like, Melanie Mac comes off as fake edgy. Like, it's super easy to attract attention. You know, oh, a semi-attractive girl saying, you know, fucking, you know, Fanuc. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, I guess that's edgy, but it just comes off as super fucking fake. Because it doesn't come out naturally. It just sounds so, like, deliberate. It's like, eh. Like, edginess has to just flow out of your mouth naturally. Like, you're just saying something that you would completely normally say if you weren't even trying. And she does not give off that vibe at all. It's, like, super fucking calculated. Like, what is that shit? What's the term? Like, the pick-me girl or whatever that women say? Like, the girl who's always just trying to get attention from everybody and be liked. Like, it's that type of energy. She's just saying it to, like, try and, you know, appease the edgelords in a sense. But it's like, I don't think so. You're just basically getting the fucking, you know, conservadads to like that. Like, oh yeah, dude, she's so smart. Hottest politician in your opinion? Mine is Anna Polina Luna. I have no idea. Let's just go with my girl AOC, dude. Honestly, I have no fucking idea. I don't really follow, like, the politics to that degree. I care less about the individual politicians and more so about the topics. Hillary Clinton? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, she must have a pussy to die for, because 13 people have that we know about.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Edginess is something you're born. I don't even think it's that. It's like I feel like if you have like a super dry sense of humor, like it just kind of comes naturally. Like the type of people that don't really laugh at their own jokes that much, I feel like they're better at edginess than like the people who make a joke and then immediately start cackling like Camel Toe, bro. Like, she could never be edgy. You have to have kind of like that dry, almost lifeless style, like, speaking. I don't know. You can't have too much emotion in your voice, is the biggest thing. Otherwise, it just comes off as fake. Let's see. Rent a dog with the 5. I hate you, lol. I would love to go for Trump inauguration with mom. Let's go, people. You should go, bro. I mean, I guess it's kind of a long trip for you, but yeah. I'm going to try to go to the thing on the 19th, too. The victory rally, since it's technically the final Trump rally ever. Was your mom a big Trump supporter? My mom has become a big one over the years. She didn't like him at first. She was absolutely based. Hell yeah, man. Run a dog with the 2, it's all good. Also with the 5, yeah, I liked Melanie, but with my tats, attention is grifting. Yeah, I mean, she's becoming like an attention whore, basically, is, you know. She's gonna start downward spiraling pretty quick, and I can foresee that, because, you know, her entire career has been her, like, being in the spotlight of, you know, the gaming industry, hosting, like, the events, and, you know, being on GameStop TV, and all that type of shit. She found an audience with like the whole fucking anti-SJW stuff, but now is turning on that because I think the views for that type of content in particular are kind of low because most people don't fucking care. Everybody knows shit's woke. So now she's like trying to pick a new target, and it's gonna blow up fucking disastrously in her face if she keeps going down this route, because the gaming community is not filled with fucking religious Puritans. Like... The extreme Bible thumpers don't like video games already. So it's just kind of idiotic. I don't have an interest in fixing her, to be honest, man. Raging Boar with the 5, mute the Fed. Bro's pissing me off. Well, he's not the Fed anymore. He's, you know, Mark Zuckerberg's social media platform. Troon book.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rich can fix it. Yeah, there you go. I think Zuck has had his come to Jesus moment, dude. Like, he was actually, like, if you listen to what he's been saying, like, the Biden administration basically was threatening him, which is fucking wild for him to come out and admit. Like, that's actually a fucking federal crime, and Trump might actually be able to prosecute some of these fuckers and, you know, the Biden administration for that alone. Like, that's literally, forget the fucking term, but it's like it's an actual federal crime to leverage the federal government and threats of legal action to coerce a business to do shit. So Well, it's not just election interference. There's like a term for it, like intimidation or something like that, by, you know, weaponizing, you know, the federal government. I forget what it's called, but there's like an actual crime associated with that. But the thing is, you know, Zuck had his whole, like, redefine arc where, you know, he got into MMA, he started working out, he started hanging out with people like, you know, Dana White and all of them. You know, once you start getting into, like, that type of physical shape, it's very hard to be a leftist. Like, when you have that much, you know, masculine energy, it's very fucking hard to want to side with left-wing politics, because it's like they're so counter to anything and everything masculine. Like, he lives on a fucking Kobe beef farm where he raises, like, you know, basically high-end beef cattle. He eats, like, $500, you know, locally grown fucking, you know, cow steaks every single fucking day. The dude is, like, literally going on his fucking, I guess, masculinity arc, essentially. So, I don't know, man. I think he actually has had a change of heart. That does seem genuine, because he's been kind of on this journey for, like, the past 4-ish years, ever since COVID. It's not just, like, an overnight thing. He's kind of been dropping hints for the past 4 years, but, you know, he can't fucking do anything with Biden in office, because, you know, basically the Biden administration was threatening to fuck over Facebook. Illegally. Yeah, we watched that fucking retard, you know, talk about how he had to give Odin his fucking jerk-off list, how he was here to spread the new religion. He talked to God, he went to hell and was tortured. He raped his sister. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. No, he didn't. Alright, so no, there's a big difference here. Because before the election, he came out and made that apology to Trump. Like, before the election, before the popular vote, bro. He literally came out and admitted that, you know, Facebook basically was forced to censor shit. So, that was before the popular vote. He came out and apologized for, you know, being forced to censor, like, the Hunter Biden laptop story. Because the FBI, like, contacted him and basically coerced him into censoring it, or they were going to take action against Facebook. So, you can look it up. He published, like, that letter. I remember it was a really big deal, like, a month or two before the election, so... He's kind of been on this arc for a while. It's not just an overnight thing. What video? His video about, you know, him taking the fucking hallucinogen and talking to God. E-Man with a 5, mute FBI.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Who's FBI, dude? We don't have an FBI anymore. We only have Facebook in the chat, but I'll do them again.
My mother kissed you not to make me talk about this on the show. I'm the best show. You twisted my balls in your ear. Oh my God. You masturbated me. Fucking shame me pornography. And asked me if I wanted to join in. And encouraged me to touch him. I ruined my fucking head. I did. I fucking did. But you haven't. I fucking did. I fucking did.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Oh my God, dude. Wow, that really just gave me the boost I needed. The voice of God, bro. Only 6? More like 6 million, am I right? Let's see. Surrender Dog with the 5. Or wait, no, not 5. 50. Really appreciate it, man. I was in Christian private school until 6th grade. It's hard to believe. I'll say that for me. Oh, yeah, it's definitely, man. I mean, it's not for everybody, so I don't fault anybody for that. It's definitely something you have to come to on your own terms, essentially. Let's see. Next, Last of Us 2. Play until the guitar scene with Ellie Joel cutscene. What do you mean? Like, play the game until that cutscene? Or, like, just look up the cutscene. Griffin will have a meltdown. Over what? Griffin wants to be pegged by Pokimane. No, I don't want to be, but, you know, if I have to be, then so be it. And that will be gay since he's on the receiving end. No. Dude, anything you do with a woman's not gay. We've already discussed this before. Being gay means you're sexually attracted towards women. Or no, not women, my bad. If you're doing shit with a woman, that's not gay. Alright? I don't want to have this whole debate again. Okay? I really don't want to have this whole debate again. If you are engaged in a sexual act with a man, that's gay. With a woman, not gay. Simple as that, bro. If you're not fucking a dude, you're not gay. Simple. It doesn't matter if she shoves an 18-inch dildo up your ass. That's not gay. That's fucking weird and disgusting and unnatural. But, you know, it's not gay. Because you're not attracted to a dude. If it's a fucking guy that you're having sex with, then that's fucking gay. Simple. I don't really want to have this debate again, because last time it got really fucking retarded. No, I don't believe he actually spoke to Odin, bro. He took fucking hallucinogens and had a fucking bad trip. Do you think, you know, fucking Joe Rogan talked to the machine elves that were, like, living in his fucking walls and told him the secret of the universe? Like, of course fucking not. This whole, like, LSD as a cope shit is fucking retarded. You need to ask Synthetic Man if that's... Well, dude, if you get fucked with an actual penis, that's gay. So Fuda is gay. 100%. Like, that is a man's penis that you're, like, fucking attracted to. That's like saying that, you know, a tranny isn't gay. That's a fucking man, bro. If it's got a cock and balls, that's fucking gay. A fucking piece of rubber does not make you gay. So, big fucking difference. Big fucking difference. That doesn't make sense. You don't want it to make sense because you have a poor and brain-rotted mind. It's very simple. Are you attracted to male anatomy? Yes, you're fucking gay. Are you attracted to women? You're not gay. That's it. Simple. Yeah, dude, the fucking... Yeah, no. Anal is disgusting in general, so... Nasty. Why dudes want to have anal when there's a perfectly good hole less than an inch away is fucking crazy to me. Is it gay if you suck your own dick? No, because, you know, that nut was already inside of you. Oh, fuck. Really? Damn, man. Fuck. Once I was banging this chick in her butt and she leaked runny poo. Oh. Yeah, nah. Ugh. Dude, I remember there was like this old Instagram video or whatever the fuck I watched back in the day, and it was like basically this fucking whore saying like, oh yeah, anal scenes are disgusting because no matter what precautions you take, when you're sucking his dick afterwards, you can taste the shit. I'm like, oh, no, dude, that shit, oh, nah. Absolutely fucking not, dude. That's so nasty. Ooh. Why the fuck? No. It's not natural, bro. Not fucking natural. I assume Griffin was about what? What was I joking about? Sex is made for the sole purpose of procreation. Man and woman is and always should be the norm for humanity. Yeah, exactly. I agree, dude. Just... that shit makes me want to barf thinking about that shit. Nah. See, that's how I know I could never be gay. Because it's like, dude, I wouldn't even want to have anal sex with a girl. Like, much less a fucking hairy-ass man. Like, ooh. No. Absolutely fucking not. I'm good. Is sex a sin? Yes. That's why I'm a saint. Oh no, let's see.
I can't afford this shit!
Daryl's on the 2. How's your presentation? Was you nervous? Yes, I was absolutely terrified talking into a microphone on a computer just like I do right now. It was absolutely horrifying having to look at a computer screen, read the text that was on it, and talk into a mic. I don't know how I did it, honestly. It's like I've had practice. But yeah, I was so scared, dude. I had to shit 4 times beforehand out of fear. No camera. I was like sharing a slideshow, so it wouldn't even matter if the camera was on anyway, because it would have showed up. But nobody turns their camera on in the modern workplace unless they're forced to. Griffin would be scared if it was in all. No, not really. I never had a problem. I've never had a problem with like public speaking and shit. Run a dog with the 50. I'm gonna bring this on you. Uh-oh. Oh, this. Okay, yeah. Alright. We can watch it real quick. I think the Bioshock collection should be done by now. I think it was like 100 gig, or no, I don't know if it was 100 gigs or not. I didn't look, but hopefully it should be done.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
All right.
Promise me that you won't laugh.
I won't.
Sorry, Joel, but I laughed.
I'm trusting you.
Run a dog with the 2. Be nice later for video. All right. Here we go, guys. Hooray. My favorite game. At least it's based Joel and not, you know, Abbyzilla, you know, smashing with her nano machines. Imagine if Joel just starts singing Johnny Rebel, bro.
If I ever were to lose you, I'd surely lose myself. Everything I have found here, I'm not found by myself. Try and sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me. All my stolen missing parts, I've no need for any more. 'Cause I believe, and I believe 'cause I can see our future days.
Boo, get off the stage.
Of you and me.
I'm not crying, I just have cum in my eyes.
There you go.
Well, that didn't suck.
I'll take what I can get.
My favorite guitar scene is when Ellie's missing her fingers and then, you know, decided not to kill the fucking hulking steroid-using whore that beat her fucking, you know, basically father figure in with a golf club and then took her fucking fingers and just lets her go, you know? Great writing. Yeah, this The Last of Us 2 really does not have a sensible plot at all. If Shift Up made this, Ellie would have huge boobs and be daddy's little girl. Oh my god.
Nothing. Well, nothing sure sounds nice.
The schnoz, bro.
Remember that night by the bonfire?
Yeah.
Alright, Claws of the 100. Not a fetish, guys. Don't be a bigot. Bo Black's nudes weren't only leaked, but so did his secret at Mr. Miss Manchi account, where he said he would do anything or anyone on a fucking tweet. Oh, and Reddit. Oh my god. Dude. Mr. Miss Manchi. What a name. What a name. Dude, the fucking internet autist to trans pipeline just is undefeated. And Run a Dog with the 2 wrong answers / I know you like the story. I don't like the story. I'll agree the gameplay is not bad, but the story is not good. It's horribly paced. The ending makes no sense whatsoever, and overall is extremely unsatisfying. The original game had a much better ending that actually was, you know, somewhat introspective, wasn't, you know, cookie cutter, and actually made logical sense. But the second game, not so much. Dude, the meme song. Yeah, it's like that stereotypical 80s song. Bro, people used to put like fucking beheading videos with this song. That's what I'm fucking picturing right now. If it shows you the era of the internet I grew up with, it was like people used to take like cartel beheading videos and put this song on in the background because of this. But hold on. This fucking part. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. This part. They would just loop this part of the song with like a bunch of beheading videos in the background. But yeah, that's the first thing that it's the first thing that comes to mind, because like it would start off normal and then it would like get to that part and then all of a sudden the beheading videos would start, and that shit used to be on YouTube. So yeah, or it'd just be compilations of like fucked up shit too. I think 9/11 memes, like a bunch of random shit. put it with Order 66. I've seen it with No Russian too.
I'm odds and ends, but I'll be stumbling away. Slowly learning.
Run the dog of the two. Love your opinion. I appreciate it, man.
It's no better to be safe than sorry. Take on me. Take me on.
Why are we watching this? Run a dog decided to.
Give me monies!
See, it's like impossible to picture that fucking hobgoblin playing Ellie. Because, like, Ellie, despite, you know, the nasty tattoos and shit, is actually still pretty, like, conventionally attractive. But that fucking little goblin thing that HBO casted is just disgusting.
You should have kissed me then.
She, like, literally looks like a fucking 12-year-old fucking, you know, failed science experiment child. You know, like a test tube baby gone wrong. Altarez of the two, Dina looks like a blobfish. Yeah, the schnoz is not to my liking, personally.
I wanted to.
I can't afford this shit!
Me too.
Although the actress, I think, that plays Dina in the show is actually pretty attractive.
Alright. We should keep moving. Yeah. No way.
That was the wrong chord that she adjusted, but whatever. Well, yeah, it's like how they have gasoline. Like, obviously, there's a suspension of disbelief in The Last of Us. Like, there's no reasonable way that they would still have gasoline in that world, because gasoline expires pretty quickly. So, you know, there's a lot of shit in The Last of Us that doesn't fucking make any sense. Like how the spores fucking infect them, but they can take off a gas mask after being covered head to fucking toe in spores, and just magically they don't inhale any. So, yeah, you have to, like, kind of suspend disbelief because it's a video game, but at the same time, yeah, there's a lot of inconsistencies. Wait, well, Abby knew where to get the steroids? Yeah. Yeah, her dad must have been like, you know what? In the off chance that we have a daughter in the apocalypse, I'm gonna go and raid the fucking, you know, TRT factory so that when she grows up, she could be Abby Strong and just absolutely destroy everything with her bare fists.
Starting to sound like something.
Oh, I suck.
Just need to build up your calluses, that's all.
Yeah.
They're gone now. Who paid for... Who do you think? There's only one man in this chat that loves The Last of Us 2. Especially this much. Ooh, you fucked it up. Those clothes do not look brand new. The fuck? You can see the dirt on the white tee. The jeans are obviously dirty, and the shirt looks old as fuck. The hell? Those do not look new. Where the fuck are you shopping? Yeah, you fucking suck. No fingers have an ass. Do you know what the symbolism of this scene is? Is that Ellie's a good person because now she's lost her only connection to Joel. It makes you hate Neil even more. That's the hidden symbolism of the scene, guys. Just so you know. You know, the whole reason is Ellie becomes a good person because she doesn't try to, you know, avenge Joel because Joel's an evil man, dude. And now that she can't play the guitar, the last remaining thing that she has, like, to connect herself to Joel, she has now been absolved of the sins of the father, essentially. So now that she has no connection to Joel anymore, she's now a good person. I'm telling... Dude, he is an evil fuck. He is an absolutely evil fuck who hated Joel because he was a normal, white male, dad character. So, yeah, dude, everything in this game is to spite the fans of the original game because Neil hated Joel and everyone fucking loved him. It's the same reason. It's the same fucking reason why, you know, in Uncharted 4, he decided to end Drake's bloodline. But, you know, you're a conspiracy theorist if you bring that up, dude. Uncharted 4 was amazing. Wait. Nah, she's miserable for good. But the whole thing is the reason why she's miserable is because she went on that revenge path to avenge Joel. That's the thing. Joel is the reason why she leaves fucking the baby and Dina. So that's why she's alone and miserable, is because she tried to avenge, basically, you know, Joel. So if she would have just abandoned Joel and realized that he was a piece of shit earlier, she would have a happy life. Now, basically, everything wrong that happens to her is Joel's fault. And this scene represents her moving on from Joel. See, she's leaving the guitar. So she no longer wants anything to do with him. It's all symbolic. But it's not the choice she made, because the choice Joel made is the only reason she's still alive. Because Neil retconned the whole fucking thing with they didn't know if the cure would work or not. So you have to remember that too. Neil, after the fucking game, even though at no point in the actual game it's indicated, came out and said that if they extracted Ellie's brain, they would have been able to make a cure 100%. So he literally retconned the original fucking game to make Joel look as bad as possible. I'm telling you're talking about a guy who hates this character and what he represents. Neil hates Joel. Absolutely fucking hates him. Griffin's favorite. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll never buy anything from that studio as long. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be good. Like, Neil is a political hack. Like, Neil has done everything to try and undermine why people like the first game, because he can't fucking stand the fact that, you know, people dislike his version of it. So retconning whether the cure would work or not to state absolutely that it would, despite that the game literally says word for word that there's no guarantee, is definitive proof that he's trying to make Joel look like as big a piece of shit as possible because he doesn't fucking like him. So now all of a sudden, Joel's choice is purely selfish and not, you know, in Ellie's best interest, because nobody actually knows if it's going to fucking work. No, apparently everybody knew it was going to work. It's just Joel's such a piece of shit that he didn't care. So Neil is trying to retcon the game in order to make you hate Joel, which, good luck. Nobody fucking like. That's the reason why they had to advertise the game as purely an Ellie and Joel game, is because nobody fucking wanted to play as Abby. And a lot of people were pissed off by the fact that they falsely advertised it. So. Alright, I think the game should be downloaded by now. So let me close out of this. Quit. Oh, PS5. Dude, every franchise is switching to women now. And they're all ugly. It's like, no, I don't want to play as ugly women, dude. Honestly. And you can't convince me it's not a political decision. Like, if every single fucking mainstream AAA game now has a female protagonist, it's not just a coincidence. It is not a coincidence. It is a coordinated effort. All right, let's see. So I think, yeah, it should be done by now. Holy fuck. Why am I trying to do this upside down? There we go. Pick up my controller, actually. Just swap my headset. Bioshock. There we go. I think it should be good. Yep. All good now. Watch Astrobot sequel make you play as Astro Girl. Well, Astrobot is gender ambiguous. You don't know what he is. Oh, I mean, they are. Yeah, I haven't played this game probably about 10-ish years, I would say. Maybe 8. I don't know exactly. I remember I did the achievement to do all the little sisters or whatever the fuck. And cure them or whatever to get the good ending. Let me just make sure I don't have to fucking sign in. Alright, we're good. I think it's only for hard. There's an achievement. Yeah, survivor difficulty. That means
they told me, son, you're special.
yeah, you are.
To do great things. You know what? They were right.
Well, I'm surprised you think Infinite's better considering, you know, the position you would have been in. Run a dog with a 2, would you kindly? Absolutely. Your wish is my command. Game is too quiet. Let me see. Alright, hopefully that's not going to ear rape. I mean, it might have just been that scene, so. Who crashed the plane? He did. Yeah, it looks like it's... Alright, I guess that's fine. Let me know if it's too loud. It looks like it's kind of loud. I remember how good this looked back in the day, man. Like, the fire effects on the water were actually kind of mind-blowing back then. It was like, damn, that shit looks really fire. No pun intended. But yeah. This game like had a very cool visual style. Oh yeah, it holds up. The thing I will say though, if you're gonna play Bioshock, play it on a controller. Like, you might think, if you're gonna play it on PC, you might think, oh, it's a first-person shooter, I'll play it on keyboard and mouse. This game was not developed for keyboard and mouse. The controls are fucking terrible on PC. They feel so unnatural. Oh no, guys. We're entering New Israel, everybody. Are y'all excited? Science. Industry. Khazar Milkers. Oh, art. My bad. No, this game is literally an allegory for Israel. Like, I'm not even shitting you. You can look it up. It literally is supposed to be like how, you know, the Jews are looking to recreate their Israel somewhere in the world free of outside influence. And basically, you know, the fall of Rapture is the introduction of non-Jews into Jewish society.
To ask you a question. Is a man not entitled to the sweat of his brow? No, says the man in Washington, it belongs to the poor. No, says the man in the Vatican, it belongs to God. No, says the man in Moscow, it belongs to everyone.
My shekels.
I rejected those answers.
Andrew Ryan is Jewish, FYI.
I chose something different. I chose the impossible. I chose rapture.
This shit was so fucking cool back in the day, man.
Where the scientists would not be bound by petty morality, where the great would not be constrained by the small.
I love the aesthetic of this game so much, bro. It looks so cool. Honestly, like, architecture, design, language, all that type of shit really did peak in, like, the 40s and 50s, man. Like, just everything looks so, like, nice compared to, like, the fucking slop minimalism we have today. Oh, yeah, dude, car designs, definitely. Those old, like, 1940s and 50s cars look awesome. Fire weapon, fire plasmid. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, the controls for this game is definitely made for a controller. So if you guys ever play this on PC, plug in a controller. Yeah, I'm gonna blast my plasmid all over her face. Such a stark contrast. You see, like, this absolutely amazing looking city, and then you go to this fucking scene. You're like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Scary.
Is it some
Yeah, I was told that Bioshock was a horror game too. I mean, I guess like scenes like this are kind of, but I never got that vibe personally. I won't! I will resist! They should have added an Easter egg to this game that if you waited like an hour or something and didn't pick up the radio, you got the true ending. That would have been a cool Easter egg if you resisted him saying, "Would you kindly?"
I don't know how you survived that plane crash, but I've never been one to question Providence. I'm Atlas, and I aim to keep you alive. Now keep on moving. We're gonna have to get you to higher ground.
Yeah, Atlas is basically the non-Jewish element in New Israel. But so, like, basically, I'll give you a brief rundown. Andrew Ryan is a Russian Jew whose family fled Russia because the fucking Soviets started taking all their money with the rise of communism. So he fled to America to start, basically so the family could start again and start their own business. But then he got pissed off because, you know, he had to pay all these taxes and everything like that. So he founded Rapture in order to escape that, essentially. And Atlas, who later's true identity is revealed, is basically, you know, the outsider element that corrupts the entire system. That is basically the rundown of Bioshock in the most simplistic terms of, like, the main underlying theme. But you'd never pick up on it unless you really fucking dig deep. So, like I said, games have always been kind of woke. It's just subtlety is fucking dead nowadays. Yeah, Ken Levine is Jewish. I mean, his name's Levine. So. Yeah.
Now, would you kindly find a crowbar or something? Bloody splicer, seal Johnny M before they... Goddamn splicers.
I need to up my sensitivity, damn. Oh, wait, fuck. Alright, that's better. I may have to do full. That's really slow. Alright, that's better, I guess. It's still slow, but whatever.
I'm really crawled when you're alone. I just want some company. That's what the
Would you kindly give me a small donation of 15,000?
I can't afford this shit!
Steady now. Your genetic code is being rewritten. Just hold on and everything will be fine.
Do you get the other allegory there? The downfall of Rapture was the rewriting of the genetic code, aka once Jewish people became genetically impure, it led to the downfall of their society.
I can't afford this shit!
There's another little another one for you. Yeah. You'll pick up on it if you play it and you like keep that type of shit in mind. It becomes a lot more evident. This is not schizo posting. Ken Levine has literally confirmed all of the shit I'm talking about. This is right out of the creator's mouth, bro.
Look, Mr. Bubbles, it's an angel. I can see light coming from his belly. Wait a minute, he's still breathing. It's all right. I know he'll be an angel soon.
Such a cool design, man. Oscar the 2 now go get stepped on by a big daddy. Ooh.
That's right! That's right!
Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, that's what I thought. I remember there's something being up there. God damn it. Fucking up the scenery. No! At least you can pet the kitty. Yeah, I beat the pussy up. Hell yeah, dude. You can pet the kitty at least. Whack him off. Oh shit, I should have waited. Come here, bitch. Damn, bruh. I guess that's just a tutorial. Audio? Alright, give me a second.
But the splicers have cut me off from them. If you can reach them in Neptune's bounty, then maybe, just maybe. I know you must feel like the unluckiest man in the world right now, but you're the only hope I'll ever see my wife and child again. Go to Neptune's bounty. Find my family, please.
What a lying piece of shit, dude.
Plasma's changed everything. They destroyed our bodies, our
Oh, dude.
Open the damn door! I'm too spliced up. I'm too spliced up. Nobody's gonna want me. Last time.
Yeah, I don't want you. Ew.
Hey, Brenda, you care to tell me why you've had a hole in the wall the size of Plymouth Rock coming out of your crapper going on 3 weeks now? Nah, I ain't saying I'm Shakespeare, trying to run a respectable theater. I got working folk coming in from Port Neptune trying to catch a little diversion. And all I can think about is the stink coming out of your shitter. Get it fixed.
A leaky prostate, dude.
Careful now. Would you kindly lower that weapon for a minute? You think that's a child down there? Don't be fooled. She's a little sister now. Somebody went and turned a sweet baby girl into a monster. Whatever you thought about right and wrong on the surface, well, that don't count for much down in Rapture. Those little sisters, they carry Adam, the genetic material that keeps the wheels of Rapture turning. Everybody wants it, everybody needs it.
Uh-oh. Jeffrey Epstein has entered the building. Based. Yep, absolutely, body. I think it's funny the Big Daddy despawns and you can't see it through there. I was seeing if that changed during the remastered version or not, but it does not. Oops.
If you spot a splicer in the water, hit him with the electrobolt.
Toaster in the tub. You can't make a reference like that anymore, dude. That's encouraging suicide. Damn, that Big Daddy was broke, dude. Only 33 bucks. Cheap. He's definitely not a big sugar daddy. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Now I'm drunk, too. Fuck. I thought she was in a puddle. Run!
So tell me, friend, which one of the bitches sent you? The KGB wolf or the CIA jackal? Here's the news. Rapture isn't some sunken ship for you to plunder. And Andrew Ryan isn't a giddy socialite who can be slapped around by government muscle. And with that, farewell, or до свидания, Jack.
Guys, I'm scared. He didn't say, would you kindly? Run a dog with a 2-step on me for a Japanese porn. Oh my god. Hell yeah, dude. Am I going for the good ending? I guess I can. That's usually what I do. I'm not typically a child predator, so. Well, you. Hell yeah, dude. Oh god, I shouldn't have done this. Mine the bot.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There we go. This game is so boring. That's right, dude. Doesn't have enough cutscenes. See, this is how I wish more games would do, like, storytelling, is through the actual gameplay itself, and, like, through audio tapes and that type of shit, versus, you know, actually just having you sit here and watch a fucking movie. Alright, maybe that is a little too... Oh, wait, fuck. Sensitivity might be a little too high now.
You keep an eye peeled for Steinman. The daft bastard set up shop in the surgery wing. You want to find him? Just follow the blood.
Adam presents new problems for the professional. As your tools improve.
What is the theme for Bioshock Infinite? Well, depending on how you look at it, but the message could be perceived as, you know, some people just are better off not existing in the first place. Regardless of their intentions, there are some people that just don't deserve to be alive. Uh-oh. Yo, let me hit that shit, bitch. Oh, no. The back arch is gone.
On the surface, the parasite expects the doctor to heal them for free, the farmer to feed them out of charity. How little they differ from the pervert who prowls the streets looking for a victim he can ravish for his grotesque amusement.
Clean it up! Clean it up!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
That dude's fucking annoying later.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, there we go. Puzzle pipe, go. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's oil shit, yeah. Oops.
Light up foes to 1,000 degrees. Warning, fire spread.
All roads in Rapture lead to Ryan. Security, the splicers, the big daddies, the little sisters. He pumps some kind of chemical scent in the air. Pheromones, they call it. Makes them all dance to his tune.
Yeah, luckily I kind of remember what to do in this game. The one part I strongly dislike is the flowers section. That's like my least favorite part, if I remember correctly.
When Picasso became bored of painting people, he started representing them as cubes and other abstract forms. The world called him a genius. I've spent my entire surgical career creating the same tired shapes over and over again. The upturned nose, the cleft chin, the ample bosom. Wouldn't it be wonderful if I could do with a knife what that old Spaniard did with a brush?
Just look at the code. Yes. All right. I'll look up the code. Let's see. Where am I? Twilight Fields. Twilight Fields code. Yo. 0451. Die, skank. Oh, shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oops, shit. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 2. Damn, bro. He's done a lot.
Gaming.
Also with the 5. Griffin, are you California? Because you're on fire tonight. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. And let's see. Also with the 20. Damn, bro. Despite this game being mostly awesome, it's rather mid. Puzzle minigames for hacking leaves a lot to be desired. Only thing that feels like an unnecessary element in this otherwise awesome game. Also, Infinite is peak Bioshock. Yeah, I agree. The hacking minigame does suck. But I guess I kind of understand why they did it, because it's like, you know, hacking can kind of become OP as shit, so to make it unnecessarily annoying kind of helps balance that. But yeah, I do agree the hacking minigame is kind of annoying, especially later in the game when it speeds up a lot. Raging Board the 5, in regards to telling me where I need to go, I prefer to have a character yell at me rather than some hideous waypoint on screen. I like the arrow, personally. Like that. I think that's a good balance. But, yeah, I guess it just depends on what you like. This doesn't bother me at all. Having, like, the little arrow pointing you. I don't think it's too intrusive. I don't mind yellow paint at all. Z-Herb with the 10. Far put the atmosphere and environmental storytelling is peak in this game. Yeah, it still keeps fun in the gameplay and good pacing. And pacing seems to die in story games now. Yeah, it's like Borderlands too. Like, you know, that game, the entire story is told through, you know, in-game footage. Well, no, not footage, like, what's the fucking word? Recordings. That's the word I'm looking for. Like, audio recordings and shit. Or, you know, somebody just, like, calls you. And you're talking to them while you're shooting shit. That's the way to do it, if you ask me. Because it's like, that way you're not just, you know, bored, sitting there, hands on the controller, watching a fucking shitty cutscene. Instead, you're still an active part of the game at all times. Yeah, the 40s and 50s aesthetic is really nice.
Simon, I know medical pavilion is your matter. But you might want to go look at it. Ocean water is colder than a witch's tit. You don't heat the pipes freeze. Pipes freeze, pipes burst. Then ratchet leaks. Now, I realise you're a posh sort of geezer, and frankly, I don't give a toss if you piss or go fishing. But once ratchet starts leaking, the old girl's never gonna stop. And then I'll be sure to tell Ryan he's got you to thank. Clean it up! Clean it up! Okay.
Oh shit, yeah, that aiming is not the best. My potato aim's kicking in. What a looker.
At the German prison camp, they put me to work on genetic experiments on other prisoners. They call me das Wunderkind, the Wonder Child. Germans. All they can talk about is blue eyes and the shape of forehead. All I care about is why is this one born strong and that one weak? This one smart, that one stupid. All that killing. You think the Germans could have been interested in something useful?
Yeah, dude, those silly Germans. Yeah, I like the telekinesis ability. Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think we got 3 of these games in one fucking generation, man. I forget how you change the plasmids out. So I'm hoping I didn't fuck myself up by getting rid of flames.
Someone get the nurse.
Why do we have 2 eyes? Is this all?
They're not finished. Not finished.
You'll have to find some way to get through.
Damn it.
I can't afford this shit. The Lord hates a quitter. I can hear that splicer sounding off like it's the 4th of July. Explosives are hard to come by
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. What the hell was that, man? Talk about the real horror game behind me, bro. My dog just went like... Like, what the fuck? What are you doing? That's real horror. Whatever fucking noise just came out of his mouth. Like, what the fuck was that? What's up there, big man? What you doing? He's laying down on the floor with his head like tucked between his paws, wagging his tail. What are you doing? Come here. No, you're not gonna come here? All right. You heard it? Yeah, that was like so fucking weird. This is why I save. Yep. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. You just take a little damage. Not a big thing.
Welcome to the circus of...
Dude, what a beaut. A real beauty.
Today I had lunch with the goddess. Steinman, she said. I'm here to free you from the tyranny of the commonplace. I'm here to show you a new kind of beauty. I asked her, what do you mean, goddess? Symmetry, dear Steinman. It's time we did something about symmetry.
Holy shit, that took forever to find. Actually, there's one of those. Alright. Oops, I didn't mean to hit it that many times. Yeah, I'm never gonna finish that. Fuck that. Ah, shit. It got me from all the way over there.
Aphrodite is walking the halls, shimmering like a scalpel. Steinman, she calls. Steinman,
Let's see. Zero with the 10. What's funny about Naughty Dog during Uncharted 1, 2, and 3 is under a woman's leadership. They had more sexualizing and appealing characters than under Neil. Yep. That's the thing that I always say is, like, Uncharted is really the only franchise ever that was created and run successfully by a woman. Well, no, she left Naughty Dog to go work on that Star Wars game for EA that never came out. Dude, there was no way I'm finishing that. Alright, is that like literally impossible? Okay, yeah. I guess that's supposed to be impossible.
What can I do with this one, Aphrodite? She won't stay still! I want to make them beautiful, but they always turn out wrong! That was too fat! This one too tall! This one too symmetrical! And now, what's this guy? An intruder! He's ugly! Ugly!
No, I'm not! I'm beautiful.
You alright? It was time somebody took care of that sick bastard. Make sure you get the key off Steinman and head back to emergency access. I'm working my way to the backside of Port Neptune myself. We'll get there soon enough.
The nose looks terrific, Dr. Steinman. Doctor?
You know, looking at it now, I didn't realize how much your face sags. Scalpel?
Excuse me?
Scalpel.
Doctor, she's not booked for a facelift.
Let's just come in here and...
Doctor, stop cutting. Doctor, stop cutting. Get me the chief of surgery. Get me the chief of surgery now!
She is a looker? Hell yeah, man.
Sounds like another tunnel collapse. Welcome to Rapture, the world's fastest growing pilot joke.
Oh no.
It's a little one. Here's your chance to get some Adam.
Stay away from her, or it is you who will be shot next.
Easy now, Doctor. He's just looking for a wee bit of Adam. Just enough to get by.
I'll not have him hurt my little ones.
It's okay, lad. That's not a child. Not anymore, at least. Dr. Tenenbaum saw to that.
Bitte do not hurt her. Have you not looked?
Aye, that's a pretty sermon coming from the ghoul who cooked up them creatures in the first place. Took fine little girls and turned them into that.
Platinum this for the good. I'm not platinuming this game. You have to beat this shit on fucking like whatever it is and not use a single respawn, which is absolutely fucking cancer.
Here. There is another way. Use this. Free them from their torment. I will make it to be worth your while. Somehow.
Dude, you know EDP had a massive boner when he played this game for the first time at this scene. Run a dog with the 2. How many games allow to dual wield? Not enough. That's the correct answer. And I'm key with the 5. Don't have to watch, but thought I would recommend Sad Women Have No Self-Respect Anymore. What the fuck? I just literally got Miami's World of BBLs. Yeah, I just got greeted to like fucking 7 ass shots the second I clicked on that. It is sad, you know? I mean, that's basically one of the themes of this game is, you know, genetic modification and body mutilation and everything. So it kind of fits the theme pretty well. There, I got it still open. This is the video he sent. Dude, you already know EDP was like, oh my god, this is my dream, dude. EDP was rock hard right now.
Thank you.
The eyes, bro.
Tenenbaum's playing you for a sap. Those things may look like wee little girls, but looks don't make it so. You need all the Adam you can get to survive. If you cross paths with another of them gatherers garden machines, make sure you pick up a new plant or two. That's if the price ain't too dear, of course. Not only are those little girls veritable atom factories, they're nearly indestructible. They regenerate any wounded flesh with stem versions of the dead cell. But their relationship with the implanted slugs is symbiotic. If you harvest the slug, the host will die. So you see, it's not like killing, Tenenbaum said. It's more like removing a terminal patient from life support.
Save them all? Yeah, I don't fucking kill the little kids. So, you know. I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess health upgrade would probably be best right now. Yeah, I always keep my machine guns for the big daddies. Oh, fuck.
Thank you.
Oh, there's some Adam in there.
I am beautiful, yes. Look at me. What could I do to make my features finer? With Adam and my
Which way did I come from?
transformed. But is there not something better?
Yeah, there we
What
go.
if now it is not my skill that fails me, but my imagination?
I think I'll do this one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know. It's kind of a tough one, honestly. Arson of the Two, thank you for making Elizabeth's death mean something. That's right. And Renadog of the Five, my list for the woman. For the woman, the Hannibal show. It's Mad Mickelson. I already watched it. I'll show her anyway. Mads acting is beyond good. Oh, I like the Hannibal show. I just didn't like season 3 with the dragon guy. The first 2 seasons are really good. Apparently they were going to make a 4th season, but the 3rd season didn't really do very well. But I like the Hannibal show overall. Yeah, I'll just do max, whatever. Yeah, time. I forget how you swap out your plasmids, though. That I do need to figure out.
Are you almost back to emergency access? Come through as soon as you get there. You got Ryan's eye now. You won't hear him coming, but he'll be there before you know it.
The parasite hates 3 things: free markets, free will, and free men.
You question my judgment!
Security alert activated. Thank you for your patience. I don't know how you managed it, but you did. Come through to Port Neptune now. I'm looking forward to shaking your hand.
Ooh, you can shake something else while you're at it, too. Don't you have to save every single little sister to get the good ending? Like, you can't miss any? I forgot what it is. I'm pretty sure you can't miss any. But with the bad ending, you can miss as many as you want. It's fucking gay. Well, I did save the 2 in that mission. Yeah, you can go back, but still, it's kind of irritating.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good men died. My family's in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
Here we go. I think I'll keep what I have. The canon good ending is the MC married all saved women after they grow up. He has like 21. Oh yeah, dude. Bad bitches.
You have shown kindness to my little one. But are you really a friend to us? Regardless, a little one brings you a gift to demonstrate our appreciation.
You monster? How am I a monster? I saved the kid. There we go. How many little sisters? So there's 3.
Ryan had us install some kind of genetic device into the thing, so only Ryan and his inner circle will be able to use them without dispensation. But the boys tell me the keys are pretty unreliable. Anybody in the ballpark genetically will be able to come and go as they see fit.
I don't think there's anything under this one. I'll check. Can't collect anymore. Shit. And run a dog with the 2 EDP get them? Nah. I'm protecting the kids. EDP will not lay a finger on them. Damn, I got a lot from protecting that one little sister. Shit. Yeah, you have to do like the security upgrade and shit. Increase the wrench damage. I feel like that's actually kind of an underrated one, but I feel like I should do that. Hell yeah, dude. Fus Roda before it existed. Alright, let's see. Watch it. I'm probably gonna do, yeah, wrench jockey. I got 60 left. Oh, seriously? I need aim assist, man. Desperately. I think electric buckshot absolutely melts the big daddies too, if I forgot. Maybe I'm forgetting something, but I'm pretty sure that's right. The electric buck is like super OP. Yeah, I'm playing on a controller. Thank you very much. I don't play on controllers. So this is Lower Wharf. Okay. Door code. Lower Wharf code. Bioshock. 5380. God, I wish that was me.
back pints up at the Fighting McDonald's. But if you prefer to play the mute, we'll treat you like a mute. Give him a taste, Patrick. What's that? Change of heart, Timmy? Timmy? Ready to talk now?
Shouldn't have wasted all my pistol ammo on the Big Daddy. Oh well.
You can blame a lady who craves variety.
Shut up, whore. Oh,
And one day, gentlemen stopped calling.
Atlas radioed on ahead. Says you're looking for an invite to the fisheries. Nuts wise.
yeah, I'm not a gyro fan.
Master's office and find old Peach outrageous.
I'm not a gyro fan, personally.
Invite.
Do you ever use sights? No, I don't like sights. I don't think I've ever used the sights in this game. I don't even think I've tried.
It's too tough for you. Look on the conveyor belt. You'll find something to keep you alive. Now, go get that gun, and then snapshots of those that crawls on the ceiling. Then I'll let you into the fisheries. Just remember, sonny friend, I smell an ounce of Fontaine on you, and I'll have you in a box. Atlas gives you the vouch, but I ain't turning my eye just on his say-so.
Bzzz.
Jumping at ghosts. Fontaine's dead, and everybody knows it.
Fontaine ain't dead, though.
Still jumping at his shadow. Christ, even Ryan. You never mind all that. We got work to do.
But is Fontaine actually dead is the question. And the answer is absolutely not. Oh, fuck! No! God damn it. It fucking crashed. Hopefully it auto-saved at some point. I think it should have after I completed that port. Like, we'll see. Oh my god. Why the fuck did this shit crash? A woman must be driving it. Damn, bruh. That is a good-ass G Fuel flavor. I tried a new one today called, I think, Hype Sauce or some shit like that. It's like, I think, raspberry lemonade, and this shit kind of slaps. It's like actually sour, too. Even when it's watered down, which is nice. Alright, let's see how far back I have to go. Alright, autosave. How long ago was that? Oh, is my phone dead? Oops. That's not good. How the fuck did my phone die? Oh, dude, it's way back. Shit. You drinking addictive drugs that makes you fat? What is that? There's no sugar in this, so we're good. Damn, I gotta go all the way back, bro. I guess I better save this one.
Now you had the pleasure of Andrew Ryan's company. He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the power got to him. Maybe he just decided he didn't like people. Whichever way you slice it, good man died. My family's in a submarine hidden in the foundation of Fontaine Fisheries. I'll meet you there.
Alright, we'll just pump this fucking... Oh, I guess I should use that. Oh shit! That actually... Damn, why did I die so quickly this time? That shit did not kill me that quickly last time. Alright, well... This damn thing just had to fucking crash, didn't it? Bro, what the fuck? I'm not even dealing damage to him right now. Damn. Dude, holy fuck. Alright, I'm just gonna load the save. Fuck. I'm just wasting my resources at this point. God damn. Why the fuck am I doing like so little damage this time? That's why. It changed my fucking difficulty when I rebooted the game.
He's the one who built this place, and he's the one who ran it into the ground. Nobody knows exactly what happened. Maybe he went mad. Maybe the
Fucking bitch ass. I was about to say, bro, there's no way it got that fucking hard because I died. I ain't trying to do a fucking sweat run here. This is not sweaty gaming. I don't know why it changed the difficulty. I guess because the game crashed. I have no fucking clue, but it should be in my save file. Oh shit, it's glitched.
You have shown kindness to my little ones, but are you really a friend to us? Regardless, a little one brings you a gift to demonstrate our appreciation.
All right, let's save. So in case it crashes again. TH Wolf with the 2, have you played any Fable games? 3 is slop. I've played Fable 2 and 3. I like 3 personally, but it's definitely not the best game out there mechanically. No, you can't pick up the rivet gun. It's way too big. You get it later when you become the big daddy. Oh, I guess I could have used the armor piercing round. Shit. Oh well. And the fucking chat just crashed.
We're putting all the bathyspheres in lockdown until further notice. Ryan had us install some kind of genetic device into the thing, so only Ryan and his inner circle will be able to use them without dispensation. But the boys tell me the keys are pretty unreliable. Sisters, cousins, anybody in the ballpark genetically will be able to come and go as they see fit.
You heard that, right? There's a little piece of lore info. Dude, why is it not letting me grab it? Oh my fucking god, it's not letting me grab it. Fucking shit! I'm literally Alright. Fuck, no. Load. I'm literally pushing the fucking button to grab it. It's not grabbing. No, I literally did throw the fucking rocket. You absolutely can throw projectiles in this game. I did it the first time before the game fucking crashed. Oh shit, I forgot. Fucking load! Holy shit. Damn. Load the fucking gun.
Putting all the bathyspheres in lockdown until further notice. Ryan had us install some kind of genetic device into the thing, so only Ryan and his inner circle will be able to use them without dispensation. But the boys tell me the keys are pretty unreliable. Sisters, cousins, anybody in the ballpark genetically will be able to come and go as they see fit.
Die, slut. Alright, I'm fucking saving right here so I don't have to do this shit again. Throw it! Come on. There we go. It didn't fucking kill it? Hold on. Did it put it back on fucking medium again? Yes, it did. Stop doing it. Bro, this game is like trying to fucking sabotage me. See? It keeps changing the fucking difficulty. All right. Save. That way if it crashes again, I'm not fucking having to go all the way back. I don't really need this hypnotize. Oh wait, I didn't buy the ice. Never mind. Oh wait, I don't need to buy those. There's plenty of them up ahead. What's up there? Looks like just bandages or something. Fuck. Was it 53? I think it was 5380. Yes, I have a good memory. Hooray. Alright.
Mr. Ryan asked me personally to make this clear to you. You give us Fontaine and this whole filthy ring of his, and you'll be knocking back pints up at the Fighting McDonald's. But if you prefer to play the mule, give him a taste, Petra. What's that? Change of heart, Timmy? Timmy? Ready to talk now? Go on, son. Go on, do your things. Whatever Ryan thinks he can do to me, Fontaine can do double!
You can blame a lady who craves. And one day...
Alright, let's save here too, just in case. Just in case it fucking crashes again.
Atlas radioed on ahead. Says you were looking for an invite to the fisheries. Nuts, I say. But if you heads up to the Warp Master's office and find old Peach on research camera, maybe I could manage an invite. What was that? I want it back. I want it back. My friend, you are fucked. Come back to me! You won't die. I'm sending something fresh. Now watch your back. You'll find something to keep you alive. Now, go get that camera.
Yeah, the BBL patients of this game. The splicers, dude.
Then I'll let you into the fisheries. Just remember, sonny friend, I smell an ounce of Fontaine on you, and I'll have you in a box. Atlas gives you the vouch, but I ain't turning my eye just on his say-so.
Grown man jumping at ghosts. Fontaine's dead, and everybody knows it.
Ha ha ha, no he's not.
And half the place still jumping at his shadow. Christ, even Ryan. You never mind all that. Got work to do. Seems like old
That's probably why it crashed. Is because of all those explosions that just happened.
no doubt he'll wait until
I'm getting wrecked? I did alright.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, what's wrong with her? She's turning black! No!
Shoot him! He's black! Shoot him! Racism!
Why the fuck can I not use it? Thank you. So 7533, so I don't have to look it up. See if I can remember that.
Fellow is somebody to watch. Once he was just a menace, to be convicted and hung. But he always manages to be where the evidence isn't. He's the most dangerous type of hoodlum. The kind with vision.
Alright, there's another camera. I guess I should use my...
have my badge.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Whoops. Did not want to do that. This is Bioshock. Because he's the #1 Mark Zuckerberg fan, so he changed his name to his favorite social media platform. Facebook broken. Oops, shit. I'm just on autopilot picking all this shit up.
Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells me so. Little ones to him belong. They are weak, but he is strong.
Good. You got the camera. Now get me some snaps on those spider splicers. And don't come back down here till you got my research.
We have turned away from your...
You see? You can trick me? Who said that?
I guess I should have taken a picture.
Black can be
Dude, go. I get it.
The death penalty and rapture. Council's in an uproar. Right, streets, they say. But this is the time for leadership. Action must be taken against the smugglers. Any contact with the surface exposes rapture to the very parasites we fled from. A few stretched necks or a small price to pay for our ordeals.
We tricked you, monster.
You made me! You made me! Stop dragging this out! I hunt you!
There we go. Whoa. Judas. Foreshadowing of the next game, dude. Dude, he said the thing, would you kindly?
They said you, didn't they?
I need some fucking pistol ammo, bro. Badly.
The thought of me wife and child hiding in that filthy submarine makes me blood boil. Help me get them to safety and I'll be in your debt for life. Fontaine fella. He's a crook and a proper tea leaf, but he's got the atom, and that makes him the governor. Sinking the profits back into bigger and better plasmids than them Fontaine poorhouses, or like Fontaine recruiting centres. For we know it, supposed to have an army of splicers. We're going to have ourselves a whole heap of miseries.
There we go. Where's his pistol at? I guess it fucking went somewhere. I don't know. Shit. Another lore drop. Apparently Soycast Guy and OT had beef over which is better, BBC or a gaping butthole. Wait, for a man to have? Whether a man should have a BBC or whether he should have a gaping asshole? Oh my. I mean, if you're on the receiving end, you could have both at the same time, right?
Where? What?
I'm closing in on the whole ring. I'd pat myself on the back, but let's face it, these aren't exact.
Diane, my dear, I'm sorry, but I'll be late again tonight. Rosenberg is demanding to speak about this Fontaine business. I'm trying to build a proper financial market, and this idiot keeps going on about atom this, genetic modification, that. I'll go spend an hour pretending to pay attention to the poor fellow and be home as soon as I can.
I get it? Yes, there we go. That's the Gene Bang.
We all move the great chain, and the great chain moves us all.
As the respectable labs have all turned me away, I have turned to Fontaine smugglers in Port Nip.
Me wife, Moira, she's a right pain in the neck, but she's a beauty. She means the world to me. I can't help feel God's punishing me for bringing her and Patrick to this place. I thought this would be a better life for us. Can you imagine a bigger fool than that?
Let's see. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck?
cute.
Hell yeah, dude. The Aryan child has been saved. Why didn't she just run to that? Whatever. Hurry up. I should have only saved that one. I think that's all. Yeah, I got all of them. Yeah, still no fucking pistol ammo in any of these shops. Oh, I think I've been this way. Yeah. I could have used the grenade launcher and just killed him real quick, I guess. Oh well. Maybe next time. Oh shit. There we go. Fuck yes. So I got another 80 to spend, so... Ooh. Oh, I guess I should have photoed the Big Daddy. Shit. Oh well. Let me save. Shit, I forgot about that. Just in case it crashes again. Yeah, Dark City is no longer with us, man. Rest in peace. You will avenge Tao? Did he get banned or something? I haven't seen him in a while. Dark City's just a massive fucking leftist who was like ultra fucking spastic anti-Trump. Like, I didn't really care about him at first. Like, he was fine, but then he just started coming in here spamming, "You're a Nazi, you're 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 a Nazi." And it's like, alright, well, so yeah, basically we just come in, spam, we would ban him, or like, not ban him, we'd mute him. And he just stopped showing up after the election, because, you know, he kept spamming that Trump was gonna fucking lose, dude.
Says, "Sure thing, Mr. Fontaine. I'll hold you a spot." Ryan promised Fontaine was dust, and now here you are doing his dirty. I guess that makes Ryan a bum, and you
There we go. Why did that not work? All right. I think pistol damage is probably the best one to do. Human No More is dating Brett, and apparently he hacked Tao account because he also had a crush on her. Oh, moy. Oh. Drama. Oops.
Fontaine's putting the screws on us and double. He's squeezing us out of 80 points of our cut with the threat of turning us into Ryan if we don't play ball. Son of a bitch. Sammy G comes and tells me he's thinking of going to the constable. And the next day, Sammy G was found in a sack in a salt pond. We got no choice here. We stay on Fontaine's crew and we're gonna catch the gallows. We take the powder. We end up like Sammy G. Oh, there's gotta be another way.
Ooh, director's commentary. Oh, I thought I used it on that already. I was like, what the fuck? Alright.
You got it. Should be smooth sailing from here. I'll meet you up ahead.
Who cares about the Lion King in the Big 25? I don't know, bro. Who does? I got one of my coins today, though. This shit's fucking fire, bro. These silver coins are super addicting to collect. Because, like, you can look at them, they're shiny. You know? Now I need some gold, too. Did we ask? I'm not gonna fucking ask when I make you choke on my massive fucking cock, bro, so... It's a lie! He's a liar! You're a liar!
We all come down here. Figured we all be part of Ryan's great chain. Turns out Ryan's chain is made of gold, and ours are the sort with the big iron ball around your ankle. He's up in Fort Frolic banging fashion models.
Whoa.
We're down in this dump yanking guts out of fish. Fontaine's promising something better. He's like one of us, you know? Like he's worked a day in his life. He says meet him at his fish packing joint at 11.
More like shit packing joint.
Hey, it's not like things could get a lot worse.
Whoa.
had your fun, but enough is enough. If you press that button, you'll learn what it means to truly be my enemy.
Ryan was trying to help us, dude. Darling. Get me family out. Yeah, fuck Myra, bro. Whoa, that was actually a pretty good one. Wow, there was nothing in there.
You ooze in like an assassin, and then you try to sneak out like a thief. You're no CIA spook. Who are you?
CIA spook. Hell yeah, dude.
Ways to deal with a mystery. Uncover it, or eliminate it.
Irish pork pie offered me a deal. I flip him Fontaine and I walk out of here. That simple. How do I know that fat fuck isn't Fontaine's guy? How do I know they're not all Fontaine's guy? Fontaine's got Adam and everybody wants it. Ryan's got a whole lot of talk and a nice suit.
Whoa. Damn, bruh. Let's see, I'm just curious. How many are there? Forgot. So I'm like, what? About 1/4 of the way through? Because I got Arcadia, Farmers Market, Fort Frolic, Hephaestus, Rapture Control Center, Olympus Heights, Apollo Square, Point Prometheus, Proving Grounds, and then Fontaine. Yeah, I got a while. This game's a lot longer than I remember, but it's also because I'm doing everything, so.
Ain't that just like Ryan? Waits until we're almost out, then he pulls the string.
Oh. If you're gonna fake cry, at least make it convincing.
I came to this place to build the impossible. You came to rob what you could never build. A hum gaping at the gates of Rome. Even the air you breathe is sponged from my account. Breathe deep, so later you might remember the taste.
This is a cool area.
You get to the bottom.
The two little sisters.
That'll take you straight to the devil himself. And then all debts will be paid in full.
This game really does have such a cool atmosphere.
Seems like some poor blighters have started seeing ghosts.
I'm seeing a ghost right now.
Ryan tells me it's a side effect of this plasmid business. One poor sod's memory.
Oh, I should probably save. Fuck, I forgot about that. Well, I guess I just got an autosave, but still.
It's getting passed on to another through genetic sampling. Leaks.
Well, to be fair, Jews also are like the progenitors of capitalism as well, too. In actuality, Europe has always been traditionally more socialist with like an aristocracy ruling over it. And if anything, the Jews in medieval Europe through modern day Europe have been more so capitalistic than the actual Europeans were, which is kind of funny to think about, especially during the Middle Ages and like medieval era. But
Hey, can you help me, man? Can you help me out?
no, I cannot.
Oh, sugar, I'm spliced up in ways you never dreamed of.
Get over here.
What a night I got lined up. Everything's ready. Flowers, bottle of wine, even 2 tickets to the tea garden. Nothing gets the Betties in the mood like nighttime in Arcadia. Now I just gotta stop by the Thrifty Care to pick up a med hypo, just to be safe. Word is...
The augmentation procedure is a success.
The slugs alone could not provide enough Atom for serious work, but combined with the hosts, now we have something. The slug is embedded in the lining of the host's stomach, and after the host feeds, we induce regurgitation. And then we have 20-30 times yield of usable Atom. The problem now is the shortage of hosts. Fontaine says patience, but soon the first host will be and the problem will be solved.
Jews are some of the most culturally capitalistic people in history. Who's the retard calling Jews a literal Well, they technically wrote, like, the fucking, you know, communist documentation. But, yeah, traditionally. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you want to look at the modern system of socialism, it's basically feudalism. Like you saw in ancient Rome, for example, where everybody had like a universal basic income of their monthly grain supply. The emperor provided like a rent allowance for all families and citizens and that type of shit. So Rome had a semi-socialist form of government back in the day, but it worked because, you know, really people didn't need anything other than, you know, housing and food. So... But yeah, Jews have always been like, you know, heavy into like banking, commerce, trade, business, whatever it is, like importing and exporting. So it's just been a traditional kind of role they've always fit in.
Was closed off to all but paying customers. The man hires me to build a forest at the bottom of the ocean and then turns a walk in the woods into a luxury. Ryan asked, should a farmer not be able to sell his food? Is a potter not entitled to a profit from his pots? I started to argue with the man, and then I remembered who signed my checks. The only thing worse than a hypocrite is an unemployed one.
Real talk. Can't carry any more automatic hacking tools. Interesting. A thug. Oh shit. Damn, bro, I gotta take a piss. Take a picture while it's shocked. Alright, I'm gonna do that next. Actually, I think there's a med kit over here I should pick up. Yes. There we go. Redditor. He fucking killed himself. Retard. Can you, I guess you have to jump around them? Alright, well, I guess that was everything. Make sure my piss stream stays in the toilet bowl? Why, man? I love the smell. I just let it sit there, bro. Turns to ammonia, so you don't have to clean.
Hello, uncivil. Uncouth.
Alright, I gotta go take a piss real quick. God damn. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Shit, bro. I drank like a whole fucking jug of G Fuel before I started streaming. So, yeah. That's been a long time coming. And so am I. Alright, so not really anything in there.
Even in the gathering dark, you light a candle. You have saved the little ones when you might have shown your cruelty. I am sending something your way to demonstrate our thanks.
Oh, I'm ready for dream time, Mr. Bubbles.
Let's see. Plasmas. could do that.
Bye, Mr. B.
Wallet full. Yo, shit. I got too much money? How is that even a thing?
There has been tremendous pressure to regulate this plasmid business. There have been side effects, blindness, insanity, death. But what use is our ideology if it is not tested? The market does not respond like an infant, shrieking at the first sign of displeasure. The market is patient, and we must be too.
Shut off was around here somewhere.
Rolling Hills is over yonder, and the bathysphere station is as well. And then straight on to where I am.
Oh shit. There it was.
Don't come whining to me about market forces, and don't expect me to punish citizens.
Yes, I know about the lockdown. It's absurd. Just give me a minute.
Angelica Bloom, then by God, I know we're in business. Hurry, the lockdown! All right, I'm leaving. But somebody has to find a way to come back to check on these samples. They're very important.
Oops, I should have fucking taken a picture of that. Nope. No such luck. Alright, we gotta pet the kitty again. Pretty kitty. Alright.
I couldn't believe how much things had changed since I left Dr. Steinman's office. It's like I don't even recognize Rapture no more. I hear they've been rounding up people in Paula Square. I asked Ryan, how could he do such things to innocents?
Yeah, dude, you always gotta beat the pussy up, right? Hell yeah.
If they haven't chosen to
Let's see. Run a dog with a 5. Me the previous day. Alright, let's see. Pull it up real quick. Oh. Playing Marvel. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. Well, it's Marvel, bro. What did you expect? God tier writing. Yeah, I don't get the joke either because I haven't watched the movie. Oh wait, 80% of women love cats, so you're gonna have to start liking kitties. Event. Yeah, I'd just never get one.
defend Rapture, they've chosen to side with Atlas and his bandits. So there are no innocents. There are heroes.
On the surface, I once bought a forest. The parasites claimed that the land belonged to God and demanded that I establish a public park there. Why? So the rebel could stand slack-jawed under the canopy and pretend that it was paradise earned. When Congress moved to nationalize my forest, I burnt it to the ground. God did not plant the seeds of this Arcadia. I did.
Beast! Is he just gooning on his own? Doesn't he call out a little sister? I think they call out a little sister, but I'm not sure.
Stay close, Mr. B. I can smell something nasty.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mr. B? No time to waste. Please, get up! No! No! No!
Yeah, I'm taking pictures of minors, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gollum. Bitch looking like Gollum, bro.
The minute we came here, Masha started screaming, "Mama, Mama, what is that? What is that?" I thought she was having some kind of seizure. And then I realized,
Listen in, right? I'm gonna need you to listen to me. I'm no sort of botanist, but I think Ryan has just killed Arcadia. The man's put something foul into the air. Bottom of the ocean, boyo. All the oxygen comes from the trees. No trees, no oxygen. Give me a spell, Ryan's woman in Arcadia is an old Betty named Langford. An okay sort, but not above doing a dirty job for $1. If she's still kicking around, I'm sure you don't want to. After all, she planted the damn thing.
Senor.
My trees. It wasn't you, was it? No. Ryan.
Ryan.
You've got a way to save the trees. It's a genetic vector that... Oh, look who I'm talking to. Could you find a sample of Rosa Gallica for me? Look in the grotto. I've got to keep working while there's time.
Save. Well, it ain't no mo.
You defiled this.
Wow, I needed like a bee's dick left.
They dress up in leaves and call themselves the Saturnine. Please. They drink human blood and chant, harness the flame, harness the mist, and believe they're touched by the ancient gods. An aging bunch of frat boys tilting back goblets of plasmids and calling it ambrosia.
Nothing.
You trifle with the Saturnine!
Griffin in Spanish is Griffo. Why not Griffino? I guess that'd be Italian, actually. Never mind. That sounds more Italian. Well, that was exciting. The thugs, bro. Yeah, might as well just get the trophy. Those are great for big daddies later.
Rosa Gallagher? Oh, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Send it through the pneumo. Yes, this is perfect. Perfect. Come on up to my office.
Botany for the win.
Isn't there anything in this damn place those pagans won't steal? Paper towels, ink pots, witch hazel, chlorophyll solution, even my back issues of National Geographic. They're feathering their disgusting little shrines with it, I suppose. Sick bastards. Who says you can't teach an old hound new tricks? This batty plant woman spends 4 years coming up with ways to defoliate trees in the Pacific to scare out the Japs, and now here I am, down at the bottom of the Atlantic, trying to figure out how to do the same thing in reverse. Adam. It's bathtub gin times the atom bomb times Eve with a serpent. Let's go see what it can do.
Trying to make sure I don't miss one of those level up machines.
Julie, we made a business deal, you and I, did we not? Money changed hands. Let me read to you from the agreement. Section 3, subsection 4.
Mr.
Ryan Industries maintains exclusive rights to the creation, use, and exploitation of the Lazarus vector. Ownership is civilization.
Wait, no, please.
Without it, we're back in the swamp.
No, she got Auschwitz. Nine, 4, 5, 7.
Every time we get a yard ahead, Ryan goes and moves the goal line down to the other side of the field.
I've been killing trees for 25 years. At Berkeley back in the 20s, on the Japs in Iwo Jima. But I never brought one back from the grave before. I did, Becky. Mama's gonna build her first damn Frankentree. I'm gonna call my little creation the Lazarus Vector. Maybe it'll bring the old gal's career back from the dead as well.
What's the point of being a damn genius if the only ones around to appreciate it are a bunch of spliced up morons? I've cracked the
Morons.
I'm 99% certain I have. I just need a bud of Rosa Gallica to confirm my analysis. Distilled water, a bit of chlorophyll, and enzymes extracted from Apis mellifera. That's right, sweetheart. Honeybee spit.
Okay. I do not remember this part. Napalm.
Arcadia's a big place, but mostly rural. If you're looking for something in particular, I'd start at the farmer's market.
Okay, now we're good. Hopium Garner with the 5. What's your opinion on Deathloop? I've never given it a thorough playthrough, but now after playing it, I'm severely bored. I never bothered playing it because it's one of those roguelikes or whatever the fuck they're called, where you have to replay the game over and over and over again until you actually get to beat it. So I didn't bother with it. Plus, it just looked like Dishonored, but gay. So I was like, I don't really care that much. So I just didn't ever play it. Yep, just play Dishonored instead. It's a much better game. Whoa. Nam flashbacks. What's super chat to synth? Oh, the Red 13 one. That's probably what it is.
Julie, my dear, I am trying to run a business here. You want to spend time with my honeybees? Well, I'm gonna have to start charging you for the pleasure.
Yeah, Ghost Tokyo or Wire. Oh, wait, no, it's Ghost Tokyo. Is it Ghost Tokyo Wire or Ghost Wire? Ghost Wire Tokyo, that's what it is. Yeah, that game is better than fucking Deathloop for sure, but, you know. What a banger, dude. That's some YP pole music.
Our hand on the great chain of endeavor. My hand is on it. Fontaine's is on it. We all pull it and are pulled by it. Yes, these children are an abomination. But it is not my hand alone on the chain that created them. No. Their little fingers were right there. Next
Would I have sex with a furry? No, I'm not gonna stick my dick in crazy.
Thank you.
In 10 years in this dump, I've come to accept a very low standard of life. But even at the bottom of this fish tank, a man must have standards. The pathetic prodigy down at Morley Winery has started putting water to his terrible wine. Water! When I confronted him with this fact, he tells me, Pierre, this is not to worry. The water, she is distilled. It could be worse. I could take it right from the ocean.
For Joe Biden told me so. All right. Nope, that's not an upgrade machine. Ooh, how many are... I already got it. There's only one.
Andrew Ryan asks you a simple question.
How the fuck do you get those off? Yeah, not the bees, dude. The bees. Maxed out one try. Duh. Ooh, fuck, man.
Adam acts like a benign cancer, destroying native cells and replacing them with unstable stem versions. While this very instability is what gives it its amazing properties, it is also what causes the cosmetic and mental damage. You need more and more Adam just to keep back the tide. From a medical standpoint, this is catastrophic. From a business standpoint, well, Fontaine sees the possibilities.
I forgot what you do with this part. All right. They should give gamers a free carton of Bud Light with every copy of Dragon. Hell yeah, dude. I bought a copy of Dragon Age and I could definitely use a nice, cool, refreshing Bud Light.
Why do they wear those masks? Maybe there's a part of them that remembers how they used to be, how they used to look, and they're ashamed.
Ooh, shit. Ugh.
The children must remain functional to be effective
Shit. Damn, bro. Woo. David Delight with the 2. Appreciate it, man. What do you think of PS Plus compared to Game Pass? I personally think, I mean, I haven't looked at both catalogs recently, but based off the last time I looked, I would say that Game Pass is not as good of a value as PS Plus Extra, not Premium. PS Plus Premium I don't really think is worth it for the most part, but I definitely think the extra services. Like, it's only $10 a month, and Xbox Game Pass is $20. So, unless you care about, you know, day one Microsoft games, there's not really too much to get excited about on Game Pass, I feel like. Which, personally, I don't really care too much. So, it just depends on what you're looking for, honestly. Give me monies. There we go. Oh, so it's slow. Well, they redid the water, I'm sure, for the remastered version. But yeah, the water did look good in the first game, but I think they updated it a little bit. You failed. You dumb bitch. Oh wait, I think I have to use a U vent machine, right? Yeah.
From the sounds of that U invent, I'm guessing you're the proud papa of a brand new Lazarus Vector. Now drop the Vector into a gadget called Central Misting Control. Then we'll be cooking with gas.
Judge me!
Dumb skank.
Any leak is a bad thing. Report any unexplained water promptly to Central Council.
I'm getting Donkey Kong, I think tomorrow it comes, so I guess I could stream it. I'll leave him be. There's no more little sisters anyway.
What?
Alone and sad, yeah. Just waddling around with no purpose in life. Sounds like me, dude. He's literally me.
Don't fight the inevitable. Run out of oxygen soon, okay?
What's that?
It seems Julie's death didn't provide a clear enough lesson to you. Perhaps this will suffice.
Ryan's got your number. No doubt he'll be sending company. Best to head back to the lab entrance and seal her up. Might be the only way to keep the splicers out. I sent you a wee package through the pneumo. It's not much, but every little bit counts. Did you get that door closed? Good. That should buy some time.
Am I supposed to be seeing enemies?
What's taking so long? Don't like them when they're filthy.
Too damn long. Oh shit. Damn, bro. Alright. Yeah, I mean, this game is kind of woke, but, you know, subtly. It's not obnoxious with it.
So resistant to the traditional methods of separating a man from his soul. You're not CIA, are you? You belong to Atlas, the one roach I can't seem to exterminate. Don't worry, I just need time to find the proper poison.
Medical pavilion, I think it said. I forgot. Oops. I didn't read. Do the Greeks or the Romans have better? I kind of like the Greek names better, but, you know. Both are fine, I guess.
in 8, says I. I've seen all kinds of cutthroats, freaks, and hard cases in my life. But Cohen, he's a real lunatic. Psycho.
Epstein, the Swami? Uh-oh. Oy vey. This Fanook.
Ah, that's better. Atlas Ryan. Atlas Ryan. Da 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 da. Time-wise, you could get something decent on the radio. The artist has a duty to seduce the ear and delight the spirit. So say goodbye to those two blowhards, and hello to an evening with Sander Cohen.
Why did the Romans ever have contact with the Scandinavians? Because the Germanic tribes separated Rome from Scandinavia.
I've waited so long for something tasty to come to this little burg, but all that pass are yokels and rubes. Where are my men? Come in! Come in! Sander Cohen awaits you at the Fleet Hall.
Holy shit, dude. That was so unnecessarily difficult. Did it already blow up? Typical.
No need to thank me for jamming the transmissions of those boors, Atlas and Ryan. Let them have their squabble. The artist, yes, the artist knows there is richer earth to till. For example, I test you, little moth, but for a reason. I test all my disciples. Some shine like galaxies, and some burn like a moon. Come now, into my home.
Get it, guys? It's a song about the sea, dude. Oh, nice.
Some hired Betty tried to sell me on those fancy Oxford Club ciggies. No thanks. I told her I'm a nicotine man. Always will be. Why? Well, they smoke good and don't cost half a damn. Who cares if the things are made out of seashells and fish eggs?
I've worked the meatball beat in Little Italy, and even I'm shocked at the cold blood that oozes out of these artistic types. This broad Culpepper and that fruit job Cohen are in some kind of feud. And Cohen's looking for my security detail to pick sides.
Whoa.
The next thing I know, I'm called into Ryan's office to talk about the whole mess. Goddamn nut job artists.
Well, this was before Pack-a-Punch, so this existed before Pack-a-Punching. So if anything, Pack-a-Punch is off-brand Bioshock upgrades.
I used to love you. I used to think you're a musical genius. You know why? Because you paid my rent, you ancient hack. Come on to the record store. I'll show you what I figure.
Whoa, come bite the apple at Eve's Garden. This is from 2007. So it's old. There's got to be a Big Daddy or something around here somewhere, bro.
Stood up again. Second time this week. Ever since my face was... Well, Steinman worked on me, but it was never the same since the blast. Being alone so much gives a girl time to think. Who could hate me so...
Rapture is going to hell. And why? Because of them. Always behind the scenes. And I see them at the galleries in Soho. Even down here. This utopia. Doctors. But Ryan understands. We're simpatico. Yes, there's blood in the streets. Yes, people sometimes disappear. And those awful little girls. Well, I suppose the doubters think you can paint a picture without soiling your smoke.
Time to sue active. Well, I think that ship has sailed, man. You think Melanie Mac should make a porn shit? No, thank you. Unless it's going to be a inked MILF category, which I would steer clear of like the fucking plague. A what category? Inked MILF. Like as in tattooed and then older woman. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. The porn category MILF doesn't actually have anything to do with having a kid or not. It's just age. If you're above 30, you're a MILF in porn.
Latest musical insult of all the worthy artists in Rapture. Why you continue to devote column inches to this musical gremlin is beyond my imagination. Where she is not derivative, she's boring. Where she's not boring, she's obvious. Where she's not obvious,
Could you possibly think I would meet with my public now, when I'm preparing? Unbelievable.
Wonder how you open that shit. I have no idea how you get in there. No, I think Pokemon's like 28. I don't know. So not technically a MILF. Bro, not gonna answer the question. What question? Nobody added me.
I'm trying. Please. Once again, young Fitzpatrick. Come down now, little more. Life, death. The burden of the artist is to capture. See young Fitzpatrick here on the stage. Use your camera. Take him as he is now, so I may remember him. And now you've got Fitzpatrick caught in his moment of glory. It seems you've got the eye of the shutterbug, little moth. Now, head to the atrium and place his photograph in my masterpiece. And so our collaboration commences. I know why you've come, little moth. You've your own canvas, one you'll paint the blood of a man I once loved. Yes, I'll send you to Ryan. But first, you must be part of my masterpiece. Go to the atrium. Hurry now. My muse is a fickle bitch with a very short attention span.
Yo, literally me, dude. Short attention span.
Do you see it? When I am dust, this is what they'll point to. My quad tick. My masterpiece. Go ahead. Don't be afraid. Touch it. Just the moment of conception. Out in this place, there are 3 men, all former disciples of mine, all connected by a common thread: betrayal. Find them, little moth, and immortalize their mortality in my quad tick. Go. Once they've been sent to their reward, you shall go to yours. And
Britt, you're already in your 3rd decade, so yeah, you are close to your 30s.
Poseidon Plaza is now open to you. My allow me to draw back the curtain. I can see your breath.
You think you're gonna finish me in here, you old fruit? And the snaps you tossed in this meat locker, I'll panic like a rabbit. I just watched and waited. When they started to kick, I started to scavenge. Made myself a little splicer cocktail I did. You can't do it with the cold. You gotta grow ice over your heart. And the Iceman cometh, Sander, baby. The Iceman fucking cometh.
The old grave finally sent someone. Son of a bitch. Left me to freeze. Oh, I've got a pose all picked out for you.
Because you're in your 3rd decade of life, Brett.
That was bracing. Take a photo of him and place it in the quad tick. I'm feeling full, like an expectant mama. Yes! Now put the picture in the frame. Let's see what we've got here.
Save the Aryan child.
The little ones have never had anyone to look to, except to me, and I am not much to speak of. You give them hope. And for this, I am grateful. I'll send something to demonstrate that gratitude.
Thank you.
See, blonde hair, blue eyes.
I'm not a bad person!
Nope. Alright. So close to maxing that out. You get health upgrades, I'm pretty sure, for doing that. I think when you upgrade the research level for the little sisters, you get a health upgrade.
It's coming together, yes. But there will always be doubters. You don't doubt. I could never stomach doubters.
Okay, so I went to Poseidon Plaza. My wank sheet on Twitter? Oh yeah, definitely. I already did this one, shit.
What's that? Die! Oh! I'm a star, not you! Where you going, honey? Ugh!
when I hop, I never get off the ground. It's my curse, my eternal curse. I want to take the ears off, but I can't. It's my curse. It's my fucking curse. I want to take the ears off. Please, take them off. Please.
Oh, nice. He might call out another little sister. Hurry up, bro.
Is it time again already? Thanks, Mr. Bubbles. Hurry, Mr. B. Please get up, Mr. Bubbles.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sayonara, nigga!
Time for a nap, sweet angel. Is
I forget where you have to go.
Atlas is a friend of the parasite. Don't be a friend of Atlas.
I always get fucking turned around at this point. Maybe it's through Poseidon Plaza. Yeah, I think so. Where's that Big Daddy? Goon. The common gooner sounds, bro. Alright, well, I think this should get all, yeah, all the little sisters, so. If he goes to the vent. Why not? Okay, he's going to a vent. The entire concept for this game is just really fucking cool, though, bro. Like, I don't even know how you, like, sit down and come up with some shit like this. Damn, bro, they just keep giving me shit. Be pure, Aryan child.
Mr. B.
Let's see. Bioshock. Tobacco. 7774. Really? That's all that was in here? Is just some fucking money? Wow. That's fucking lame. That sucks. Okay.
The good people of Rapture didn't sign up to see us government type shutting down shops, killing their owners, even with a pulse like Fontaine. But he brung it upon himself. Instead of copping it on the chin, bugger gets it into his head that he's gonna go down guns blazing. Who does he think he is? John bloody Wayne? We can get on top of this. We can. Here's what we do. We find Fontaine's will and make what was his go to where it was intended. And not into the pockets of us that put him into the ground.
I thought that was gonna be the Pack-a-Punch, bro. Oh, there's something over there. Let's see, can I do it? Uh-oh. My natural fucking enemy, dude, platforming. Oh, just first aid? I guess they figure because your ass falls so many times trying to get up there. That's a sick fucking joke. Can I pole dance? Nope. Whoa.
That creepy Dr. Tenenbaum promised me it wasn't going to be a real pregnancy. They just take the egg out once Mr. Ryan and I had... Oh, I needed the money so bad. But I know Mr. Ryan's going to suss it out. Gonna know I wasn't being careful. Gonna know I sold the... Mr. Ryan's going to be so mad at me.
He was a lout, but he was vigorous. Get the photo before it completely dries out. You flutter all around the fort, taking life as you go. You're not a moth. You're an angel. I've never painted an angel. Maybe I should.
Yeah, maybe you should, bro. So I need to find the next area. I guess Surprise is where it is? I have no idea. Dude, I really don't remember this part at all. Yeah, I don't need any more little sisters, so I can't go down that way. There's got to be something up here. Rapture Records, maybe? Yeah, this is it, I think.
But I think I like him better this way. Take his damn photo. Chop, chop. Stay on the level.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, after I do this boss, probably stop playing for tonight. It's already almost 6, bro. Damn. See, this is another game that I've like played through in one sitting because I couldn't stop when I first played it.
What's that look? You don't like it, do you? Be judged by you? By anyone? Screw you! Screw all you fucking doubters! Here's what I say to all of you! Fly away, little moth!
Hell yeah, dude. White people music. Yeah, all the homeless people are shaking in fear.
I'm sorry for that outburst. You'll have to forgive an old fool his artistic temperament. The birth is so close now. The labor pains can do the judgment, drive the passions of even the finest spirits.
It is accomplished.
Should I kill him? No.
It's beautiful.
Bald spot.
You'll find your path to Ryan is now clear.
Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Yeah, homo down. Yeah, I usually just kill him early.
Atlas is a friend of the parasite.
Would you kindly suck my fucking dick?
The smuggler is the friend of the
I'm about to beat it? Nah, not quite. I'm like, what, probably 2/3-ish? There's still a pretty decent chunk if I remember correctly. The biggest thing that's taking me so long is I'm actually looking for everything, so. Oh, wait, I didn't get the rewards. Fuck. We're going back. Forgot about it because the dialogue didn't play. And then once you get it, he attacks you. I'm pretty sure is the... I don't need the money. I need the, whatever the fuck it's called, plasmid.
The smuggler is the friend of the parasite. It is your duty to report the smuggler.
The fuck do you open that? Oh shit, you're not supposed to kill him. Rip. Oh well. I don't really fucking care. I don't need it. But whatever. Cope. It's time to cope now. I didn't even want it anyway, dude. I didn't even want it in the first place, man. Alright. That was a good place to stop. Three little sisters. Oh, shit. Alright. Make sure. Yes, okay. How long did I actually play that? Why does it say I played it for 1 hour? I didn't play it for 1 fucking hour. Little bitch ass thing. Let's see, how far back is it on the stream? I played for just under 5 hours. Okay. Damn, bro. They're trying to jip me. Yo, what was that? Infinity Nikki? No way, dude. I need that. What a great game. Griffin's eye bags are insane. That's right, bro. Almost as insane as my fucking monetary bags. Am I right? Let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, there we go. Have I reached the tips goal yet? Unfortunately not. I'll have to starve, and so will my dog. Let's see real quick. Is there anything worth watching? I think it's kind of quiet right now. Because we got the Xbox showcase. Or developer direct next week. We got the Trump inauguration too. Which is more exciting. Apollo's crying downstairs. Bro, he got out. But nah. If I had a downstairs to cry in, he definitely would be. Oh, I guess we could watch this. Well, Britt, we can compromise, okay? You wanted to watch a Suicide Squad video. So I'm happy to oblige. But we're going to do it on my terms.
Hey there, Cabers. Hey there, Cabers.
Fucking Batman behind. Alright, yeah, so I hate the ending of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Batman is alive. Clones? Alright, here we go. Sushi Squad's ending, dude. Damn, bro.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're going to do a bit of a classic angry rant because we finally have an actual ending to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Now, that game sucked for like 15 different reasons. From crappy gameplay to weird character design to the fact that it was games as a service. But part of what was so incredibly aggravating about that game, because yes, I bought it, yes, I reviewed it, yes, I actually paid $100 for the early access edition of it. That game,
yeah, I did too, but only so I could shit on it.
Game sucked because it didn't have a conclusion. It literally ends with a giant "to be continued, see you next season." Well, here we are. We finally have the end of the final season. The game is dead, and it's awful. And I want to rant about it because not only is this pathetic, I feel like this is probably going to kill the studio.
Good.
Let's watch it together, though, and I want to ramble about it to kind of vent. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Let's hope it kills
So
the
people have been
studio.
posting this constantly.
Suicide Squad Kill the Studio has a much better ring to it, if I do say so myself.
I saw this. I just saw this while I was actually at the gym. I watched it on the treadmill, and I was baffled by how strange this is. So, if you'd ever played Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, like 99% of people didn't, the whole idea is that it was a continuation of the Arkhamverse. Basically, the classic games we love, Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Origins. It was that Batman in the future is since. There's now the Justice League, but they've all been corrupted by Brainiac. So the goal is the Suicide Squad had to kill the Justice League in order to defeat Brainiac and save the planet. Well, of course, it turns out that everybody's clones, but...
Raised our butts into Brainy's lair, and he was...
I knew that. I predicted that shit from the very beginning in my review. I'm pretty sure.
steamed, but guess who else showed up?
Brainiac. That's enough. Kryptonian.
Okay, two things right at once. First off, this isn't even an actual cutscene. The rest of the game is actual cutscenes. The ending of everything, the end of the game itself, is a motion comic, so that's a bit weird. And also, not to point out the obvious, these characters have voice actors. There is an actor for Brainiac. There is an actor for Superman. They didn't even want to bring it back. It's just Harley Quinn telling a story for the conclusion of the entirety of the Arkhamverse. At least it seems like it, but let's continue.
You're indubitably too disco-bobulated to fight.
Oh,
Don't
the
you
cringe.
know, Brainiac? Anything's possible with a little help from your friends.
Thought he meant us for a second, but of course he meant that. Ow! That says the criminal.
So Batman Arkhamverse has been alive all along. He's just been hiding. He let the entire Earth be destroyed. He let all the members of the Justice League be murdered. It was all part of an elaborate plan to just hide until everybody's dead.
That's us. Did well following his plan. So how'd we figure out Brainy had cloned the League? We were like, there were clones? Anyway, we totally laid it out. If we took him back, Walla would make them into even bigger tools. More importantly, she'd totally 86 us. Soup said the League needs to atone for everything that happened. Starting with freeing all the folks Brainy tentacle mapped, then putting as many worlds right as they can.
So, like, even this doesn't make sense. Like, yeah,
Dude, the fucking commentary is so bad. People who actually like Harley Quinn as a character, like, you have worse than anime autism, because at least the anime girls have a non-English voice, so you can't tell how fucking cringe they are. But, like, listening to this shit in English, and you're like, oh yeah, I love Harley Quinn, like, holy fuck, dude.
Acknowledge the idea of the multiverse in the original game. You go to other multiverses even in the first launch version of the game before it got 18 patches, but just this whole idea of now we need to go through the multiverse battling Brainiac. Don't worry, kids. Superman's going to handle that. Justice League is going to do that. So now Suicide Squad can have more adventures. So stupid. Here, let's put this absolute brain cancer on at least 1.5 speed, so it's over quicker.
As for us, we had a plan. Did I mention the Wonder Trio of hacks, Flawless, and Toy Boy shorted out our bombs? That's important for the next part. At the end of the day, this squad sticks together. Why not do it out there in the Elseworld instead of a freaking prison block? Road trip!
In the Elseworld. So this is a well-known DC term. Elseworld is
Yeah, man. Everyone should know what... I have no idea what the fuck that means.
Kind of the branch that DC Comics uses, meaning like their multiverse. The way there's, different versions of characters, and some of them are canon, some of them aren't. This is their excuse to make it where there's cowboy Batman and stuff. If you read a bunch of the Batman comics, there's all sorts of weird stuff. There's futuristic Superman who's battling evil clones and stuff like that. It's kind of their idea of making it where they can do stories, and if they become popular, they can move them into the main universe, and if they're not, then they can just quietly end it, right? The fact that they're just trying to do a happily ever after for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is baffling. At the very end of it, I'm going to spare you the Olympic levels of cringe. Harley Quinn is like, hey, everybody gets to live happily ever after. The planet is destroyed. Like, beyond anything else, it's just weird about the fact that we're supposed to just go, okay, Batman Arkham is fine. This whole planet has been his. He didn't try to defend anybody. He didn't come out of hiding. He just let everything get wrecked, but he's still the good guy, and hurrah, he's alive. Some people are even taking this that they're hinting they're going to do another Arkham game officially now, like an actual Batman game. A lot of people, though, are pointing out the fact that they're constantly being like, oh, everybody was a clone. Wonder Woman wasn't. We killed Wonder Woman. And it's very clear in this final shot, Wonder Woman's not back. Wonder Woman is permadead. So if we're supposed to pretend this somehow undoes the damage to the universe, it definitely doesn't. I love this. Don't you love a happy ending? Wonder Woman looking down from heaven. Everybody, though, is literally like, why make this game only to undo it? I have a personal gripe.
Because it flopped. It fucking flopped, and this was always the fucking plan. Is if it did well and nobody cared, then it would be canon. If it flopped, they would just write it off like it's just a bunch of clones the entire time. This is exactly what I fucking said in my review, that they were all fucking clones. But, yeah. I don't know, dude. Fucking junk-ass game.
I read a lot of comics, I read a lot of books, I watch a lot of movies, right? I feel like the plot twist I hate the most is that the story you just finished doesn't matter. It didn't happen. Literally, make believe you woke up from...
Stop liking comic books, then. I bet this motherfucker soyed out over fucking Marvel Endgame.
Dream, none of this ever happened. Everybody is literally like, okay, then why do a clone storyline? Give us a scrapped Court of Owls game. Nobody cares. You make a lame game, even more lame. So, yeah, this is a great example. The Arkhamverse Batman is alive, but the Arkhamverse is not alive. Talk about damage control. Literally everybody is like, okay, this is just retcon the entire game. Now, we knew this was the plan. It's not like they randomly pulled this out of their ass. It's weird that we actually found this data mined before the game even came out. When they did the first beta, people found these voice logs and stuff of Batman coming back from the dead. So it's weird that the official plan was awful. Like, it's not like they rushed it or scrapped it. This was always the plan, and it's so bad. But I want to talk about that Court of Owls comment. There was actually some leaks that apparently, instead of doing this game, they were going to do the Court of Owls comic as a game. Now, if you've never read this, it's considered to be maybe the best, if not the greatest comic of all time. Maybe, in fact, the best Batman comic of all time. It's where Batman discovers these super soldier assassins that are literally unkillable. They can come back to life over and over again. It's super cool. I'm not going to ruin it, but that has so much potential to have Batman in a great way of like, okay, instead of just going against Joker and Harley Quinn and Clayface, here's an interesting idea that's much less explored. And a lot of times people don't know it as well as the typical big mainstream stories. That game would have been a million times better. And I got to go a step further and say that at this point, trying to just do another Arkham game, just trying to be like, okay, The whole Arkham trilogy still exists. Suicide Squad, though, this is just gone. Like, it feels disrespectful, not just to Batman, not just to the people that bought the game, not just to the people that carried it, but it even feels disrespectful to, I don't know, Rocksteady. Who made you do this? Why would the people this is the actual team that made the Arkhamverse, why did they undo it? The terrible storyline from Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League is completed with a 2-minute motion comic that brings Batman back. They couldn't even conclude the game with a 3D cutscene. This is the worst DC video game ever made. Good riddance to this abomination. I saw so many people being like, this is completely pointless. Suicide Squad was an all-time fail. It truly killed Rocksteady.
I don't even know why you would make a Suicide Squad IP like game in the first place. That was always my biggest thing. It's like the fucking Suicide Squad will never be good. People will never fucking like that group. The only reason it was popular for a short period of time is because dudes wanted to jerk off to fucking Margot Robbie as fucking Harley Quinn and all the fucking whores dressed as her for Halloween for the following years. That's it. No one actually liked the fucking movie.
There is a chance they recover from this, hypothetically. There has been talks about the fact that they've done mass layoffs, that a lot of the team that even worked on this has now already been fired. But I feel like part of the reason I'm so annoyed about this is that not only does the storyline suck, but I don't think they're going to come back from it. If you watched the death of Batman in that game, it didn't feel like a clone. It didn't feel like some little pivotal moment. This was one of the final performances by the original actor of Batman, Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy's Batman got murdered in this game. And yeah, you know, his legacy will live on, his works still stand on their own, but it does feel a bit sad to me that they had one chance to do another Arkham game with the entire original crew, and they wasted it. They wasted that last chance. Now, obviously, they couldn't have known what was happening with Kevin. They didn't know how this was going to go down. But I got to say that as a fan of Batman, of gaming, of the whole DC idea, this feels like it just feels deeply disrespectful on 18 different levels. And I'm not sure I even trust Rocksteady for what they do next. If we do get a Court of Owls game, of course I'm going to play it. Or if we get the rumored Batman Beyond game, which would probably be my most hyped thing because I love Batman Beyond, I hope it's better than whatever this was attempting to be. But at this point, take it with the biggest grain of salt. These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. I had to rant about it because honestly, this is extremely aggravating as a person that did buy the game, that did beat the game, that did hate the game. Somehow it ends with the wettest fart possible. Thanks for watching.
If you hated it, though, why do you care? I think it makes it even better. I think it makes it even better if the shitty fucking game has a shitty fucking ending because all the people that shilled for it now look like fucking even bigger idiots. So that's the thing, man. It's like it might as well end the way it, began, a heaping pile of dog shit.
If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. What a train wreck. A train wreck after all the other train wrecks. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
That music, dude. Oh, yeah, deep down he wanted to like it because, of all the lefty shit, bro. For sure. Yeah, that game was fucking dog shit. Click the Xbox video. Why has pop culture become stagnant? Because everything is either so expensive to make, they don't hire anyone who's actually creative anymore because of the fucking DEI shit. And also, you know, it's just, what else is there really to do? It feels like everything that has like been created is kind of like a plateau. Like there's not really much room for innovation anymore. So we basically have hit media overload. Like, think about it. Most people, like, in the boomer generation didn't even grow up with color TV. Like, imagine how massive of a fucking jump that was after decades of fucking black and white. So we haven't had, like, any actual, like, innovations in how we consume products other than gaming, which really hasn't changed in the past, like, you know, 10 years at this point. So there needs to be, like, I guess, a new form of entertainment that pops out to, like, reinvigorate, I don't know, the entertainment industry. Like, music's pretty much the same, movies are the same, TV shows are the same, gaming's becoming the same, so I don't know, man. We're kind of, like, just at a plateau right now where there's not really too much room for improvement on anything. And even if there is, they're hiring the wrong people to actually, you know, do so. Facebook with the 2. What's this?
So I've seen video game ratings board.
We watched this. We literally watched this already. This is Yong saying, oh, it's poker, but EA can sell loot boxes. Yeah, we've already watched this. This is old, too. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. This is literally Yong going, oh, well, it's pretty ridiculous that because there are trading cards in Balatro that you can sell that game only to mature audiences, but in actual, you know, games with real gambling, like EA's football club, it's rated E for everyone. I guess as long as they sold Ultimate Team packs, it would be okay. Like, bro, it's like literally that shit. It's him literally just saying, yeah, because they have poker cards in the game, it got rated mature. The end. It's like a 10-second story. Yeah, I remember the gay shirt, too. Yeah, that's and plus it's old fucking news anyway. Like, we've already seen it, and it's 3 fucking weeks old. No one needs to see gaming news from 3 fucking weeks ago. If it was that important, people would already know about it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yong is not a channel you want to go back and revisit the greatest hits. The dude is a fucking idiot. Oh. Let's see. Facebook with the 2. Let's see what this is now.
I know I've talked a lot about Ubisoft.
Oh boy, it keeps getting worse. No. Wow. How much of this video is going to be the same recycled shit? I'm going to start skipping.
In my last few videos, but it's hard not to talk about them when you look at what's going on with that company. It is headed towards a downward trajectory that we haven't seen a AAA company.
Is he wearing a fucking Zelda shirt? Dear God.
Like Ubisoft head into in quite some time. And I mean, a number of developments suggest that Ubisoft is now kind of getting desperate in the measures that they have to take to keep the company alive. Now, one of the more, I suppose, unsurprising at this point, but still significant developments is the delay of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which will now release on March 20th, 2025. Prior to this, the release date was February 14th, 2025. So they delayed it by, a little bit over a month. And then beyond that, the original release date for the game was November 15th, 2024. And so, yeah, it is a precarious situation because Assassin's Creed Shadows so much is relying on this game's success. So you can really tell that they want to get this right. Honestly, I don't think there's anything wrong with delaying a game if it needs it, but the fact that there have been multiple multiple delays and just the desperation with which Ubisoft is relying on Assassin's Creed Shadows to take them out of this rut, it just says a lot about the current state of the company. Some might argue that it might have to do with the fact that February is a jam-packed month for gaming, with Tomb Raider remasters and Monster Hunter Wilds and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed and Civ 7 and Like a Dragon Pirate, Yakuza, and Hawaii all coming out in that same month. But I'd argue that Assassin's Creed is a bigger franchise than all of these, and so I get the sense that it really had more to do with them wanting to refine the game and taking all the time they need to ensure that there are strong impressions surrounding a title that a company like Ubisoft is desperately relying on to ensure that the company just doesn't go completely under. The developer shared the following message about the delay. Since November, we've been thrilled to share our progress through gameplay overviews, and the overwhelming excitement has truly inspired us. Each week has brought valuable feedback from our community. While we've already made remarkable strides, we believe a few additional weeks are needed to implement that feedback and ensure an even more ambitious and engaging day one experience. So the new release date is March 20th, 2025. We remain committed to delivering a high-quality, immersive experience fostered by ongoing dialogue between our players and development teams. It would seem as though with this one, they're making doubly sure that it launches to positive critical and player reception to try to maximize the potential revenue, since Ubisoft is starting to
don't buy it.
Realize that their negative reputation is having a long-term effect, that they're losing goodwill, and in turn, sales for their AAA releases are suffering in a way that a lot of other more renowned companies with higher goodwill don't tend to see, because people trust that when they launch a product...
Dude, look at the sleeve of his shirt. He's got like a fake leather band wrapped around. Dude, this is... Where the fuck do you even buy this type of corny-ass shit?
Be good. Now, beyond that, right here, we have a press release from Ubisoft for investors, and there's a lot here as well that reveals the desperation of Ubisoft and potential moves they might make in the future, like the potential of that buyout going through. Ubisoft is intending to take the company private, is what's been reported by news outlet Bloomberg here. It seems as though options are looking more and more narrow, and that this is looking to be a path that they're going to take if this is the trajectory that the company is continuing on. And this strategic update, as Ubisoft calls it, kind of further hints at that. So I'm going to read this whole thing. It says right here, following the strategic and execution reviews initiated by the executive committee a few months ago, Ubisoft is taking decisive steps to reshape the group in order to deliver best-in-class player experiences, enhance operational efficiency, and maximize value creation. Terminologies like reshape the group certainly has certain implications that might hint at the Bloomberg report's validity. Ubisoft continues. Ubisoft announced today that it has appointed leading advisors to review and pursue various transformational, strategic, and capitalistic options. Capitalistic options being a potential reference to Ubisoft wanting to engage in a buyout and wanting to go private to extract the best value for stakeholders, who are the real customers for corporations. They ultimately want to appeal the investors, and the customers are kind of secondary. The customers are the means with which they keep stakeholders happy. They continue. This process will be overseen by the independent members of the board of directors. Ubisoft will inform the market in accordance with applicable regulations if and once a transaction materializes. Yep, they use the word transaction here, further hinting at Ubisoft seriously considering the potential of a buyout. Now, they use the term if and once to try to leave the room open for the possibility that it might not happen, but more and more it's looking like it's headed in that direction, given the string of disastrous results that we've seen from Ubisoft, from high-profile games flopping to numerous games getting delayed, to all the layoffs that we have seen, to their inability to meet financial expectations, the stock just plummeting, and I mean the company itself and the employees not being happy with aspects of how the company runs things. The list just goes on and on. The statement then says that operationally the company will continue to drive significant cost reductions together with a highly selective approach to investments, and now expects to exceed 200 million euros in reduction of its fixed cost base by fiscal year 2025 to 2026 versus 2022 to 2023 on an annualized basis. And those cost reductions could also come in the form of even more layoffs than they've already been. Developers obviously are the ones who are going to suffer for the misguided decisions of leadership. That's how, unfortunately, this tends to be. Leadership rarely takes accountability. In December, X-Defiant was discontinued, and 3 production studios in high-cost geographies were closed. Oh yeah, the studio shutdowns as a result of the myriad flaws.
Oh boy. Yeah, remember X-Defiant, the fucking Call of Duty killer? They didn't even put that shit on Steam, so it's like they basically send it out there to die, which is fucking dumb.
And the layoffs that resulted from it, all that contributes to a company that is just a sinking ship. Then, additionally, as part of the renewed focus on gameplay quality and engaging day one experiences, it has been decided to provide an additional month of development of Assassin's Creed Shadows. This additional time will allow the team to better incorporate the player feedback gathered over the past 3 months and help create the best conditions for launch by continuing to engage closely with the increasingly positive Assassin's Creed community. The game is now scheduled for March 20th. Positive Assassin's Creed community. I don't know. There's been quite the mixed reception surrounding Assassin's Creed Shadows, and there's just a mixed level of optimism surrounding the franchise as a whole, given the staleness of Ubisoft games in general, though a lot of people are also seeing some of the newer footage that we've seen of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it does look improved from some of the initial footage that we've seen, but skepticism surrounding a Ubisoft game is warranted, given how past few releases have gone. But yeah, that's kind of the statement that Ubisoft provided to investors, but investors are none too happy. Ubisoft recently hosted an emergency conference call to kind of address all these recent developments, but the ultimate result was Ubisoft getting grilled by investors and getting bombarded with questions that they just were extremely vague on, that Ubisoft just refused to answer. So for example, they were asked directly by Morgan Stanley representative if Ubisoft could elaborate on what they meant by considerations of transformation and capitalistic options, highlighting how all of that was extremely vaguely put, not a lot of details were provided, and that kind of uncertainty puts stakeholders and investors on edge. Asking if all that is in reference to reports that there are discussions with Tencent about the company going private and all that, and the response provided was just a whole lot of nothing. It was stated here, the objective of this process is to unlock the best value potential of our assets to the benefits of our stakeholders and to foster the best conditions to create great games in the fast evolving market, yada yada yada. It's all corporate speak that says a lot, but ultimately says absolutely nothing about what future plans are. So the guy from Morgan Stanley had to follow up with another question asking if there are any concrete courses of action or scenarios that are being considered, but the response that Ubisoft provided was that we're limited with what we can say today, but we have started a process, whatever that means, with advisors. This was kind of the tone of the entire conference call. A lot of frustrated investors getting no answers from a company that is sinking and is being very vague about this sinking ship. IGN details here how a representative from Barclays pointed out to Guillermo and Duguet that Tencent has recently been designated as a Chinese military company by the US and wants to know how that's going to impact things. Guillermo declined to comment. A representative from HSBC asked at what stage advisors were at currently in terms of considerations for the future of the company. Guillermo would only say that they have started working and that they are expecting good progress, which again says absolutely nothing. Other unanswered questions included how many AAA games Ubisoft expects to release in the coming fiscal year.
I'm willing to bet this Fanuc puts on me. I could see it. Yeah, probably. Yeah, all those COD tubers acting like it was going to be the next big thing are fucking gullible tards. Oh, I agree, man. Yeah, I mean, how many videos were there? I mean, they had to be paying them to make them. That's the thing, is there's probably a decent amount of money being thrown in their direction to make that exact title, but still, Jesus.
Aside from Assassin's Creed Shadows, there just doesn't seem much else in the pipeline, especially with all the projects that they canceled recently. And then they were asked what specific sort of feedback Ubisoft got that sparked the month-long delay of Assassin's Creed Shadows. And both of these questions were once again answered with very deflective non-answers, a lot of corporate speak that, again, it's a lot of words that ultimately avoids answering the question. Now, legally, Guillemot and Duguet can say so much. They're currently legally obligated to keep certain things on the down low as part of this process. Like, there are just some things that they have to keep to themselves and keep a secret from the public eye until certain negotiations are finalized. But none of that changes the fact that this company is in such disarray that their necessity for secrecy is just exacerbating the investors' kind of unease about the future of the company, alongside the fact that it's lost the faith of just a lot of the gaming community who have seen how Ubisoft has kind of evolved in terms of how they handle the creativity of their games, which again have just felt really stale compared to the output of other companies, and just the general sense that Ubisoft doesn't care about the launch state of a game. They only care about launching it exactly right when the entire company is at stake. You know, we've not seen Ubisoft kind of try as hard as Assassin's Creed Shadows when it comes to like really delaying games until they're absolutely cooked and like foregoing a lot of the monetization elements that they were initially planning for Assassin's Creed Shadows, similar to what they did with their release of Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora, similar to what they did with Star Wars Outlaws. Only now that the company is kind of in a free fall are they realizing that all of that is having an impact on gamers' perception of Ubisoft, and that it is having a long-term effect in terms of sales and how people perceive Ubisoft releases, and how it's beginning to have this ripple effect of people having aversion to Ubisoft releases, even for major franchises like Avatar and Star Wars, both of which significantly, woefully undersold. The fact that they only sold, 1 or 2 million copies, which, just doesn't cover the cost, the production cost and the licensing costs of those games, highlight a company that has lost the faith of the gaming community. The fact that it took them this long to realize that they have to launch a good game in a sound technical state and delay as needed and give developers time to cook as the company is headed towards an iceberg, I mean, it just highlights the short-sightedness of the executive team at Ubisoft. But yeah, as I highlights here, the tone of the conference call, the discussion was one of significant concern for the health of Ubisoft and the stakeholders' investments. So yeah, a lot of unhappy customers, the real customers for Ubisoft. So we'll see how all this pans out. In the meantime, though, that's everything you need to know about the current state of Ubisoft. It's really not looking good. Like, I've seen AAA companies have bad years here and there, but there's always like this potential for a comeback with.
It's all the same shit over and over and over and over and over again, bro. Yong just recycles the exact same talking points in every single fucking video.
Some of the upcoming releases, they always have a bad year every once in a while, but with Ubisoft, it's just been one thing after another.
Right now, Microsoft is killing Call of Duty, and apparently Microsoft shareholders are not happy with the financial state of Activision right now because they're losing money operating the business. So I would expect most likely there's going to be a lot of, firings in the near future, but we'll see.
A consistent string of disastrous failures that I wonder if, this company can recover from. It doesn't seem very likely unless Assassin's Creed Shadows does so well, it sells so gangbusters that it can mark an upwards trajectory and some kind of comeback that allows Ubisoft to stay public as a company and that allow the Guillemot to retain control over this company that they are losing control over, especially as Tencent wants more control over Ubisoft, especially if that buyout goes through. So it's just a lot of disastrous developments for a company that just got way too complacent with its ways and methods. But at the very least, that's one man's take. Let me know in the comments below what your thoughts and opinions are on the current state of Ubisoft, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on YongYea. I'll see you guys next time. YongYea.
YongYea. There you go. How exciting, dude. Ubisoft is dead. I think Britt has a crush on Yong. She played Yakuza and it's like, oh my god. So, the wedding will be soon is my guess. How many Nintendo plushies? Just about 2 or 3, but Well, I think 2 now, because I think my dog got a hand on one. But, unfortunately. Alright, well I think it's time for me to wrap up, guys. It is 6:20 pretty much, so my ass needs to get a few hours of sleep at the very least, so I hope y'all have a great, what is today? Wednesday. A wonderful, great, terrific, spectacular fucking Wednesday. And yeah, I'll talk to everybody later. Have a good one, guys.